Hello! Welcome to the stream. I am your host, Funya, and today we're going to be playing Once Human. Now let's just make sure everything's working right. Game sounds looking good. Discord should be good. Oh, how's everybody doing today? Now where the hell did it go? Hmm. Now where was that? Alright, what the hell ever. This one, and go here. Alright, good enough. Let's take a look what we need to do today. 5 pieces of furniture. Let's knock that one out. Hey Seb, how we doing? crossbow. Use melee weapons to beat the shit out of enemies. Okay. So we can do that. That's pretty damn easy. Fish up an electric eel. Fly on normal, huh? Alright, alright, alright. Everybody having a good New Year's Eve? We're about to have a good New Year's Eve. The old what for? As it should be. Twitch drops. Let's pull that up. The usual, the usual. I think it said fine normal, so we'll go there first. Hey, Ink, Happy New Year's to you as well. Artist, Happy New Year to you as well. Wow, I got a cat. Yay. My volume is low? Do, 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 do. It's showing good on this end. All right, how about now? How about now? Know what I'm saying? Spider and Revenant Center on hard. All right. Well, we'll just go with that for the moment, and then if something changes, please let me know, and we will investigate further. I did get a haircut. Thank you for noticing. Gotta, gotta look good. I was actually talking with a friend after I stopped streaming last night, and she was like, "You need to get a fucking haircut. Stop ignoring yourself." And I was like, "Yeah, yeah, yeah." So then I went and made a haircut appointment. So she's normally the one that's just like, "Hey man, you looking like shit. You need to get shit in order." Gotta have friends like that in your life. I did make drinks for this evening as well. They're called health and mana potions. And they are so yummy. This will be a drinking stream later on in the evening. I'm not just going to jump on here and get hammered and then, have at it. Let me go get you the list of items that it is for those. It's like blue calico, gin, triple sec, lime juice. I'll just look. Let me see. All right. You need some rosemary, like fresh rosemary. You need a sprig of that. And then Curacao, blue Curacao. You need that as 1 ounce. And then 1 ounce of triple sec. I'm writing this down because I know it's probably going to be asked later on. 2 ounces of lime juice. Half an ounce of maple syrup. And then I fill up the rest of mine with gin. That's what it's called for, but so then I'll put in 3 ounces of gin. Now that's for the blue ones. And then my red ones that I have are my health potions. That one's a little bit more, so you're going to make a lavender syrup first. So half a cup of sugar. A 1/4 cup of honey. One full cup of water. And then some dried lavender, and you put that directly into that mix. And then you cook that down anywhere between 15 to 20 minutes on low. Keep it simmered, because you're making a syrup. Let me see. And then once that has cooled down, then you add in a half a cup of lime juice and a half a cup of lemon juice. Then you add in your lavender syrup. You can add in more water. I generally don't because I like to keep mine diluted a little bit. And then I'll do 3 ounces of gin and then 4 to 5 ounces of the lavender syrup that you made. And then I add in food coloring, so red and blue. And then I add in edible sprinkles or glitter, whatever you want to call them. So they look like these. So, yeah. I don't know if you could see it really well, but we'll try it. We'll see if the camera will pick it up. You might be able to see the swirls in it. It may not pick it all up. Yeah, homemade buzzballs, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, there it is. You can see it a lot better on that one. But yeah. You're just here to instigate. I rarely drink myself, Seb. But you know, with it being New Year's and all, I figured I'll indulge myself with a few beverages. So that's for later, though. That's after, you know, we've done some things. But it's gonna be delicious. Turn you back down. Giving out those recipes all the time at work. Yeah, I like it. Like you really, I'm not a big gin drinker, never have been, but those are fucking tasty, and they'll sneak up on your ass too. You be sitting there, blah 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 bullshit, and then you just drunk. Like you just drunk. Those things will mess you up real quick. When I first started making those a couple years back, you know, I just put them in regular glasses and that kind of shit like that. And people would be like, man, this would be cool, you know, put that shit on your belt or whatnot, you know, have it hanging there. I'm like, mm-hmm. Nobody thinks of practicality anymore, right? Because if you got some of those and they're just hanging on your side, clinking together, while those glasses are pretty damn tough, I don't think me full sprinting through the fucking woods with those clanking on my side is really going to give me the advantage of stealth. I could be wrong. Maybe they do. I don't know. You cheap bitch. I almost died. Oh, Lord. He's just misunderstood artist. Everybody comes in here and just picks on him and, you know, doesn't even give him the common courtesy of telling them, you know, hey, we're here to kill you. They just show up, start shooting him. Sad. Sad. Got a broken heart, you know? It was his favorite gun. It got thrown on the ground. He's not happy about it. I can't blame him for that. I only hear his whining like in 90% of my dreams. It's nothing. Well, never mind now. Gotta start that over. Son of a bitch. This is what happens when you don't have a complete build. I really forgot what character I was playing for half a second there. Doing great my ass. Dude's body went flying. Alright, well, Cheap shot his ass the entire way. Let's go. Alright. Now for the spider. The spooter. I know, right? Uh-oh. Time to go do some disco. Ease. Fuck, seriously? Just random things shooting fire. That's pretty cool. Loot for everybody! No, don't throw it at them. Don't throw it at them. Don't throw it at them. That poor guy's leg got shut off. Right now I feel like it's kind of crap. I am not enjoying shrapnel at all, but it's also because I don't have the mods to back it. Like, I do not have the proper mods. If I had the proper mods, yeah, this thing would be viable, but I just don't. mean, realistically, like half of my gear's in purples, and they're not even like the right ones. This is just something I had to throw in there because I don't have anything else to suit it yet. Wow, I got a controller. Alright, now I gotta get the hell out of here. Now off to the spooter. No. I didn't like that building anyways. That's why I threw my bike at it. Spooter, spooter, spooter. Damn, okay. I mean, hell, man, 5-5 is still a 5-5. What is the terrible stat? What, just like feeling blue 2 or something like that? But even still, like, that is not a terrible outcome to have on a 5-5. It's not great, don't get me wrong, but it's not bad. Oh, traitless one? Oh, so it's just 5-5 and perfect then? Oh, that's terrible. Oh, can't trade that for nothing. Nothing at all. Worn out 2. Yeah. Alright, what do I got this on? I think it's hard. Yeah, hard. I guess. Well, if you got a slime that's 5-5, I don't care if it has all the bad traits on it. Let me see that shit. 5-2 blue, huh? What up, Sky? I'm just streaming. Yeah, figured do a little streaming on New Year's Eve, you know? What are you getting into? Ah. Your family doing anything for New Year's? No. I'm streaming tonight. That's it, bud. I will be having a few beverages that I've prepared later on in the evening. But for the most part, it's going to be me sitting here, hanging out. I made health and mana potions. See, I told you this was gonna come up. The one has Curacao, triple sec, lime juice, maple syrup, and gin in it. And then the other one is like a lavender syrup, and then you mix that with lime and lemon juice, and then you add in more gin. It's pretty fucking tasty. And will get you pretty fucked up relatively quickly. Oh, okay. Well, I haven't started drinking yet. That ain't gonna be for at least for a little bit. No, hey, that's fine, man. You want to start? Go ahead and start. This is also your New Year's Eve too. But yeah, I plan to be drinking later on this evening. And this stream might just turn into a sit around and drink kind of stream. Right? So we're just sitting around just kind of bullshitting. Yeah, that'd be what's up. Who's closest? World 2, World 2, World 1. We'll take it. A 5-2 blue, though. Oh, that's still kind of nice. I'd rather have pink just because of that healing bonus, but the blues are still pretty nice, too, for the gels. So how goes... Wow. All right, man. ram you. And then we'll take teleport. Go over there. Yeah, it's something like that. But I mean, it's still kind of nice to have, you know, that extra bonus damage. I don't think it's on reload. I thought it was on, um, like standing in the AoE. Something like that anyways. I don't know. Had more shit to break down. Nice. Welcome back. So what you drinking on tonight? What you drinking on? Yeah, what kind of beer? You got your lime. What the hell? How can you drink a Corona without lime? Fucking heathen, man. I swear to Jeebus. I swear to Jeebus. Alright, we need a crossbow. Do I have any bolts made up? Nope. Wow, game. Thanks for that. Appreciate me falling through, well, everything, and then not have targeting. That's nice. Yeah, I think I'm going to start looking for a new game. Put a scope on that bitch. That's what's up. Pro. Don't know if I have enough ass to do pro. The who what now? Ah. Well, sometimes you need expert advice, you know? I don't know. I don't know where everybody's at. They might have plans for New Year's, or they may just not want to hang out. I don't know. They may be plotting the overthrow of a president. I don't know. It would be in this Discord if they're planning to overthrow a president. No, why would I be overthrowing a president? Oh. Yeah, well, that's what happens when power begets power. You And it's just Eater, so it's not like it was somebody major. Well, no, I don't let other people's sins decide other people's fates. That would be wrong. And inconsiderate. Oh, yeah. Get him, pet. Uh, it probably still there. He seems the type that would hold on to it so nobody else can have it. And then he'll just let it rot, which is fine. That's a suitable goal for having him as a quote-unquote leader. But not much to do about it now, and there ain't no point of worrying about it or fretting about it to try to get it back. So he can just have it. It ain't no big deal, man. If I could have gotten it back, then yeah, that would have been the most ideal aspect, but you know, since that didn't happen, ain't much to do about it. That's it. Ain't no thing. But we'll just see how things go. You know, like I said, I'm not worried about that. I'm not even concerned with it. It is no longer in like the realm I give a damn about. And even when it happened, like I wanted to get the guild back just so I could disband it, so that way, like he could not use the guild as like a guise to harass people. Especially when he started like harassing women that were in the guild as well. That was just fucking dumb. Well, yeah, you wouldn't notice it because you're not a girl. So he wouldn't make the snide comments or sexual innuendos at you. Why would they go to you? Well, no, I'm just asking questions. And most of them wouldn't open complain about that. That would be, you know, something you pull somebody else aside and go, hey, this behavior, you know, this is not something you're just like in general guild chat. Hey, by the way, yeah, no. I don't know what you're thinking. So I can't tell you. Maybe? I don't know, man. That was like 7 years ago, and you're asking me to recall like 600 people that was in the damn... Why don't you recall it? Was he one of your Canadian friends that treat other people like dirt? Oh yeah, I would shut that shit fuck down if I knew about it. Well, good riddance to bad rubbish. I do not understand, like, the appeal of a child. Like, that, like, I could maybe see somebody younger, but not, like, a child. Like, oh yeah, man, that 8-year-old. Like, what the fuck? Just sick sons of bitches out there. Man, you gotta, I mean, yeah, you gotta be on alert for that shit, but... I remember Samantha and we were at the Walmart or some shit like that, and she was 2 or 3 at the time, and some guy came walking up and was like, oh, your hair is so beautiful, and he tried to touch Samantha. I fucking grabbed his goddamn hand and I folded that shit like a chicken wing, and I was like, if you don't get the fuck away from my daughter, this is going to be the least of your problems today. And then I pushed him off. And luckily, like, he just walked the fuck away, you know, muttering obscenities at me. But it's like, dude, fuck you. I don't know you. You don't get to walk up and just touch my kid. Like, that's a no fucking go. That's a non-starter right there. Like, you... definition of touching. Going up and, you know, patting them on the head or something like that. But for just a random person to just be like, oh, hey, oh, your hair is just so gorgeous, and try to touch a toddler's hair is a no fucking go, especially when you know, you are an unknown to the parent, and I don't know you like that, homie. I'll be damned. I'd be fucking dead before I let something happen to that child. Mm-mm. No, and for the most part, right, like, the general population is not that way. They, you know, they'll make eye contact with mom and dad, or, you know, they'll have a conversation and just be like, hey, you know, do you mind if I give your child a pat on the head, or, you know, something along those lines. And there's a general guise of permission and acceptance that goes into that, but it's through the okay of the parent, not through, like, you just walking up and doing that. Like, there would be females that would walk up and do the exact same thing, and I would grab their fucking hands and be like, what the fuck are you doing? Don't touch my kid. Oh, I'm just saying hi. I don't give a fuck what you doing, bitch. I don't know you from nobody. Yeah, that's perfectly acceptable. At least in my book. I know some parents may not feel that way, and that's fine. That's, you know, their kid. That's how they want to protect them. That's fine. But for me, you know, just a wave and smile, you keeping your fucking distance, hey, I'm all for it. Would you break that fucking threshold? Lord, help me. again, it is a rarer situation, but that doesn't mean that it doesn't happen. And the individuals, you know, that perpetrate that are fucking garbage. And they just need to be shot and fucking put down. Well, yeah, because it is a mutual thing. I made 4. 2 mana, 2 health. Yeah. Here, I'll go grab them. Are you watching my stream? I'll pull up the stream and I'll go get them. And then you can see what they look like. You don't have to have a Twitch or anything like that. You can just go to Twitch, type in my name, and it'll come up. Like the chat or anything like that, I think you'll need an account, but... Alright, that's fine. You don't have to explain yourself, Sky. That's fine. What really good shit? Yeah, sugar is generally the cause of most of your freakouts. That's why you had changed your diet, I thought. You mean like cookies and cake and shit like that? Or are you talking... Oh, okay. Because sweet shit could be a lot of different things to a lot of different people. Like, man, I turned down some sweet-ass drugs tonight. You know, it's just really dependent on what we're talking about here. Or some sweet ass, you know, depending again on what we're talking about here. Had to turn it down. It was just too sweet. Too sweet. But, yeah, it's all good, man. Shit. Ain't no thing. What you ooping about over there, Seb? Oop. Oop. What he said? He said oop in chat. Sound like you were thirsty off of that drink, Scott. Man, I heard the glug. Glug. That's funny. Uh-oh. Lost another one to ditech.com. No spores, them sons of bitches. Why would you do that? This is why we can't have nice things. That's exactly right. You're going to the wrong damn one. Then you get your shoelaces mixed up, and then green is now purple. Like, this is why we can't have nice things. No. What happened on your Christmas? Okay. It's whatever his parents want to get him for Christmas. So what's wrong with that? Okay. Yeah, I didn't know he was 5. Yeah, that's a bit excessive for a child. Oh, here's your phone. Shit. Next thing you know, they're going to be getting him a suit, a briefcase. So, the hell? What? What does that solve? I, Here's a phone. We bought you a phone. Oh, thanks. But it has no line to it, so we can't actually call you. You can't call us. Oh. So what do I do with it? I just use it for internet things. Okay. Now my question with that, now this just might be my dumbass thinking here, is why not just get him a tablet? Then why get him a phone at all? Like, that is my logical, like, parenting brain going, wait, what? No. Like, you best believe Samantha had asked for a phone when she was 5, and then me and her mother both laughed at her. She's like, she came in with her Christmas list, and she was so proud. She's like, what I would like for Christmas. And she read off some of the shit on there, and we just started laughing. We're like, well, you ain't getting that. You ain't getting that. You ain't getting one of those. I could see 10 being a little bit better on that. A little bit, not much. But it's still a 10-year-old. Yeah. Like, I get it. You know, young and impressionable, and we need our phones, and we're going to be glued to our phones constantly, and that's our constant source of information, I guess you could say. But I worry about the long term effects of what that's going to have on people. I mean, you look at generations now, and like they can't get off of their phone. Or kids go in like serious fucking meltdown mode if you take away their phone. Like, yeah, like that kind of stuff is a bit silly and just over the top for me. If if Well, I'm not trying to end anybody's anything, but at the same time, if the idea is to protect the child, then it doesn't matter what they say about their phone or, oh, this is my phone. Shut the fuck up. You're 10. You don't have a phone. You have what we allow you to have. And I'll be damned that, they're not my kid, not my area. Never mind. I'm just gonna shut the fuck up about that. I'm going to get me set off. I said I'm not gonna comment on that anymore because it's just gonna piss me off. Like there are some things that other parents do that I just do not agree with and do not understand the parents' logic and thinking that was a good idea or that was, something good for the child. And I don't see that in a lot of parents' decisions. The sounds sound like crap? Are you talking about in-game Homedic or just like my general sound or who to who what it's? I thought you were talking about the sound that's in the stream. Sorry. Yeah, and that kind of behavior, that antisocial, not communing, not having the social interactions with people, that's really what's causing teenagers and then young adults and that whole demographic there to have really bad problems in society. I haven't got the advanced drills yet. I do have treasure hunter on this character, and I think I have solar drills on this one as well. But I'll be making those here shortly if you need some or want some or that kind of thing. Hamatic, you can make those up. Glass and bronze, glass and bronze. The chainsaw nightmare one, that transfers over. I don't know about anything else that transfers over. I gotta go get glass and bronze. Yeah, I don't think it's called Chainsaw Nightmare. I think it's like Chainsaw Horror or something along those lines. Glass and bronze. Okay. But no, I think that a lot of the generational issues that we're having is especially with like the respect levels and stuff like that. And I very well could be wrong. But I do think that it's too many kids are being isolated or just given stuff, iPads or fucking cell phones, and just saying, "Hey, watch this." And you're right, I probably wouldn't. I probably wouldn't do anything because it's not my fucking kid. Oh, if it was my kid, that wouldn't have happened from the get. There's Okay, so I don't know if you read psychological books or anything like that, but most of the development of how you are as a person, how your morals are, that kind of shit like that, that starts young, like real fucking young. By the time you are 5, you are already the person that you are going to be. Like your morality window, what is right, what is wrong, how kind of like what kind of a person you are you like, are you honest, are you caring, are you nice? All of those things are derived from a very young age, and then they just propel even more as you get older and older, and grow into adolescence and then young teenage years, young adulthood into an adult. All of those things take a major factor into that, and when we as a society we kind of remove that, if you will, because there is no like one-on-one accountability, parents nowadays, at least from what I've seen, are more likely, I'm not saying all, but are more likely to just toss their phone to their kid or an iPad and go just watch fucking Blue's Clues or whatever the fuck else other bullshit that you're watching. Just leave me alone. And that's the wrong message to be sending to children. If y- right, and if your message as a parent is stay the fuck away from me, go do something else, well then you're not really a parent in my eyes. Now, I'm not saying that all parents need to be up their child's ass 24 hours a day, and there are times and places for those particular items and avenues and escapisms. But at the same time, like, if you are doing that on a fucking regular, no, that is not the answer. Bring over my hat, mask, gloves. Are you bringing, Seb, are you bringing that over for like tier 5? Ah. But Sky, you're probably right. Like, I would not like how your nieces and nephews are being. I could see that, Seb. Yes, I do not like or particularly endorse that type of parenting style, but that's just me. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, like, I gamed when Samantha was at home, but as soon as she would be like, Daddy, look, and I stopped whatever I was doing. I don't give a fuck if I was playing an MMO or in the middle of the raid. My daughter holds my, you know, higher priority than some fucking game. Yeah. And that, well, and that's how you deal with children. You play with them, you interact with them, you teach them the values that you want to teach them. Whatever those values are, whether that is, you know, hey, we're being nice when we play with our toys and sharing is a good thing. Like that kind of behavior, which is good to teach children, in my opinion. You know, being nice and generous, but also where does the line draw? You know, is that my toy? No, that's my toy. You know, that kind of stuff like that, and learning how to deal with people that are not so kind. And you do that in the informative years. But I think a lot of people don't for whatever reason, or can't, or refuse to, or something along those lines. And there's nothing wrong with it per se. It's just not how I would raise a child. But that also means that it doesn't make me right either. And that's something else that's very important to note is just because I say something doesn't mean that's law. And people have different experiences growing up and different things that they enjoy or want to pass on to their children. And who the fuck am I to tell somebody else how to raise their kids? You know what I mean? Like, that's also a major thing as well. Now, definitely, like, I was one for feedback. Like, if you got something important that you feel that I need to hear, fucking tell me. And I will take it to heart, but that does not mean that I have to use whatever advice that was given. And that was something, like, my father never understood, is that, like, he would give me parenting advice, and I would take it with a grain of salt. Like, yes, my dad has been through it. You know, he's had 3 kids, and we're all pretty... You're good. You're good. Yeah, man. I think I gotta kill like 2 more things with the Lee attacks. That'll do it. Alright, get to work, guy. Nothing wrong with that. You good? I forget what we were discussing. Mold! What did I say? I don't remember shit. I got that CRS. Can't remember shit. Deviation, gotta kill 16 more bodies. Murder. But they're definitely, like, going back to the parenting thing, there isn't one way that will guarantee that your child is not a fuck up. Doesn't exist. We are all screwed up by our parents and the things that they have done to us in their own attempt to know and figure out how to parent. Nobody's immune from it. It's just honestly what you do with that information, how you interact with it, and then what you do with it. If you want to play the victim, well, I am sure there's plenty of things in the past that will let you continue on victimhoodness. Did they though? Did they though? But again, it's just one of those things to where it is up to the individual, the parent, and, you know, the moralities and beliefs that they have passed on. Now, there are obviously exceptions to the rule. There was a great segment when I was in psychology class, and we were talking about nature versus nurture. So, is a behavior a byproduct of your environment, i.e. the nurture part, or is it just part of you, the nature part? And it was a great example of two people. So they were twins. They lived in the same household. They experienced the same things growing up. And for this particular one, it was like an alcoholic father that drank too much and would hit on the kids, his wife, etc., etc. And as the two children got older, one decided that they were going to drink heavily, and the other decided that they were not going to drink at all. And they both used the same excuse. Well, I saw my father do this, so it made me not want to do this. And that would be for the person that did not drink. And then you have the other person that is a complete alcoholic, you know, beats on his wife and kids, all that other good jazz. And that is the individual that just goes, well, I learned it from my dad. And instead of, you know, learning from the terrible situation that they were in as a child, you have what starts to get into like generational trauma, to where people will use the excuse of their past to make excuses for their behavior in the present. But the real question is it nature versus nurture? Is this a byproduct of their environment, or is this something that they were taught? And there's no good way of saying one way or another of which is which, but it's still a very complicated and pain in the ass mess. So I do think, in my own personal beliefs, that there is room for growth as far as an individual, and you can choose to not act and behave a certain way, say maybe like how your parents did, or, you know, that crazy Uncle Joe always drinking, you know, whatever the case might be. But I do believe that is a choice more than it is, well, I saw my parents do it, so therefore I'm going to do it. But that's just me, and other people feel differently about that, so... And that's fine too. Man, you are useless as a deviant. Yay, that part's done. Alright. Maybe I can get the one quest knocked out of the way too. I hope the hell not. No. Oh, no, I take that back, because I did when they gave the season rewards at the end, after the gold squish. Yeah, that I would. It has to be somewhat of a viable business if they're still up and operating. Oh, fuck no. Mm-mm. Hell nah, man. Alright, let's see if I can do this right. Pull. Okay, I put a poll in the chat. Kind of cool to play around with, actually. Yes, I am not impressed. I am not impressed. I mean, all the things they could have done to Orgrimmar, and they just made it look sad. And sad. Like, it doesn't feel like the Horde anymore. It feels just like a I don't even know what the fuck you would call it. Like, just a generic ass hub. It doesn't feel like Orgrimmar. It just feels like, yeah, we're here. Yeah, we're hanging out. Oh, yeah, this is a spot that the Horde can come chill. But wait, oh, don't worry. We have Alliance here as well. Like, get the hell out of here. Nah, unacceptable. I do not accept this. Damn it. Wrong button, or hitting a wrong button was a person. I am that person.
This is the location Trent gave us. Source extraction point 73. Plenty of Rosetta forces guarding this place. Maybe that's a sign the data terminal is still there.
Everything? Is this a trick question? Like, I'm confused. I hate that they fucked up the Druid entirely. And then they continued to fuck it up. Alright, you useless deviant. Like, they just made it just sadder. It's the best way to put it. They just made it sadder. Like, Druid had good viability, good survivability. Like, the heals were on point. It could tank, it could DPS in Moopkin and Kitty form. Then you had Bear, obviously. And then you had your tree for fucking healing. And now it's just turned into this pathetic mush of combining them all together, all of the classes. That was a very close vote. Damn. That's...
That's the data terminal. We just need to enter Trent's fingerprint and eye scans. And then we'll be able to discover who our friend Mary really is. Mary Ames, huh? I knew there was something off about that woman. And she's no mere Rosetta agent either. She's commander-in-chief of all the Rosetta forces on this island.
I think V is threatened by a
Let's get back to
strong,
Blackfell and ask Trent
independent
about
woman.
this. He might be able to tell us something more.
It's fine, game. I didn't need my car to spawn in or any of that other bullshit that goes along with that. Appreciate it. And they want Game of the Year for this? No. No. Alright, we'll go to Blackfell and then I will go get a mana potion. No, they are wanting Game of the Year. I don't know if you've seen it, like when you logged in. It's like, Once Human is for Game of the Year. The fuck it is. Maybe at one point, like when it first came out, maybe I could see it potentially getting Game of the Year. But for like graphics, not for gameplay or anything like that. It's I don't see it. Alright. One mana pot. Yeah, you want a nip too? Here, we'll put it right there. Remember, folks, talk to your animals about underage drinking. Caught my 1-year-old cat with alcohol. It's just a shame. Huh. See, he's going back for more. They start so young. Give my drink back. What's wrong with you? Oh. Oh yeah, that's good. Whew. That'll put some fucking hair on your chest. God damn.
So you've been to source extraction point 73. Mary
Just said I
Kate.
was.
So in other words, I know. As the lead. Sure. You mean you. The containment zone. I am. Think about it. It's been 20. I'm of each of. We never. Unfortunately, I'm at a loss there too. I don't know who. Whatever Mary. Then good luck, Maeve. You came just. Yes, seems she. Beyond Mary, it's in.
He's alive.
So, according to my. The
For
place
now.
is Godspeed, Mayfly.
Sunshine
No,
Farm.
no, he hasn't.
I think I remember this place. I sense that this is where our lives first became intertwined with Mary's. Let's go and see what secrets Mary left behind.
No, he grew out of that when he was a kitten. Which is good, because you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like roughing up the cat, but I will. You know, he want to try to get all uppity on me. How about it? So what's everybody else getting into? What?
The vultures have taken over the farm. We must stay alert.
But in some places of the world. Ooh, tungsten run, huh? That's half fun. There you go. Yeah, let all transitions be forgotten about on you. Probably.
Mary, you need to stop this.
Don't be a coward, Victor. This is how we evolve. This is how we become...
Did you hear that?
This cradle you made will let us survive without losing our humanity.
What do you mean? How is that possible?
This device
You did
will
what?
let us capture deviations and harness their energy without having to absorb them.
That's fucked up.
It's a better...
You ain't hunting for food, you shouldn't be hunting. I mean, there is the sportsman aspect to that, which I can respect, but that's not what your nephew was doing. Yeah.
Did you hear that?
Mary, stop this now. I will not allow you to hurt Mitsuko.
Mitsuko, you gave DVT-011 a name.
Name is Mitsuko. Mary and Victor both tried to lead humanity out of this darkness, and they both failed. But maybe there is another way. Maybe the answer lies with you and Mitsuko. Come on, let's get to the White Cliff Research Lab. It's time to see an old friend, I think.
I don't know, but still should be kind of worried. Parents bought him a fucking pellet gun if he's shooting small animals. That's one of them psychological there markers. That ain't a good thing. There's no way. How old is he? He does not own a weapon. His parents own a weapon. Yeah, they're not his. Yeah. This dumb fucking game. I gotcha. Ah. Nah, it's a cool game. I don't need to go through an area or nothing like that. Why would I need to go through a transfer lane? Dumb. Dumb da da dum dum dum. Nope. Never appealed to me, did not look tantalizing. Even, like, you know, growing up watching, like, RoboCop and Cops and America's Most Wanted, like, yeah, they're getting the bad guys. Like, never in my days was I like, I want to be a police officer. No. I can't. And now as an adult, and I know a lot more than what I did as a child, I doubly do not want to be a police officer. Not because, like, they're constantly attacked and berated. It's because they don't have proper checks and balance systems. And they don't root out bad cops. They don't root out the corrupt cops. Or when they do, they give them, like, administrative leave. And then the city ends up paying for, like, their mistakes. And I mean that in a literal sense. Like, go on YouTube and look up, like, cops breaking laws. And then just watch in horror as it populates. Now, I'm not saying all cops are bad, but just saying it's just too much for me to enjoy. But I guess my point with that is that you will have cops that will see it, physically put eyes on their bad cop.
Your determination wasn't easy. Mary and her
and won't do a fucking thing about it because they're scared of the repercussion that's going to come from when you report another cop. And that's the bullying, the threats, the violence, the threatening of family, of loved ones, and so on and so forth, or just the general ass harassment. There was a cop a few years back that was doing like a $130 or some stupid shit like that down a highway, not running lights and sirens, not going to a call, not an emergent call at all. A fellow cop pulled that son of a bitch over and then arrested him right then and there. The department she was in looked up her personnel file, fucking harassed the bejesus out of her, was slow to respond for her call to help. Like, when you rat out another police officer for doing bad behavior, that makes you a target. That is not a force or a act of governance that I want to be involved in. That's just me. If I can't go, hey, this fucker is, violating people's rights, he's breaking the law, and then my chain of command just goes, oh, don't worry about it. Or they blame me and then I get in trouble. Like, that'll make me just be like, here you go, you can have my fucking badge. I don't fucking want to be associated with this anymore. Right there. Like, I would resign on the spot. I wouldn't be like, oh, you just need to take it. No, fuck you. You're corrupt too. Because then how far up the chain of command does that go? No, you would be right for that, because when I was a paramedic, we got a call and it was like possible DUI, but, cop wants confirmation. So we show up on scene and this cop is just berating the fuck out of this person. Man, you're just a drunk piece of shit. You're this, you're that. You're putting other people's lives at risk. Blah, blah, blah. So, like, we get the cop away from the patient and we start doing our assessment. The patient was in fucking DKA, diabetic ketoacidosis, and was having a diabetic emergency because his blood sugar was too high. And when you have somebody like that, like, they're completely out of it. Like, they appear drunk, or they're just loopy and just not coherent. And this cop was about to, like, literally fuck this person up because he truly believed that they were under the influence of alcohol. Meanwhile, they're having a medical emergency. Now, I know it's different between regions to regions, but the general classes for a police officer is not long. Here, I will look it up. Pierogi, Happy New Year's to you too. How are you doing today? How long is police academy training? 5 months. 5 fucking months. That ain't shit. That is not shit at all. You're going to tell me that they learned the law. That's awesome, Pierogi. That is fucking awesome, man. Glad somebody is. Oh, hey, check this out. I made a drink for tonight. It's called a mana potion. Yeah. And I got health potions too. But, so in 5 months, you're telling me that a police officer can learn how to handle a lot of high stress situations and then apply, interpret, and then judge, because that's what they do, judge that somebody has broken the law and then is willing to detain, arrest a person on those beliefs. The problem is, they're not lawyers. So how the fuck are they interpreting the law? Secondly, with that, it's up to police discretion on whether or not to arrest somebody. Up to a certain point, of course. It's up to officer discretion. How the fuck can the officer make that call if they are not a lawyer and therefore do not understand the law? How can they interpret the law like a judge does, who is a lawyer, and then say whether or not somebody is in violation of that? They can't. And that's the problem with that, is that they don't have the recommended or required training, in my opinion, for that type of job. Do you know why in like Europe and other places of the world where you don't hear about these abuses from police? One, it's media. That's one of it. But it's relatively militaristic in nature. Everything is top down for the most part. Are you talking about the police force? Like it's militaristic in that aspect, to where, you know, the higher you go, the more the shit rolls downhill? Because I could tell you from being in combat zones that if I fired my weapon without cause, without receiving like active fire or anything like that, I'm going to jail. I'm going to jail. That's all there is to it. You discharged your weapon without probable cause, like you are not defending property, your life or your buddy's life, you're going to fucking jail. Done and done. Or you shoot somebody who you thought was a combatant and is not and turned out to be a civilian, you're done. That is your life right there. It's over. Completely fucking over. And it's amazing to me how we don't hear about these, and they do happen though. Don't get it twisted. I'm not saying like this doesn't happen in the military. My dad was an MP and higher up in the state. Oh, that's what's up. But you don't hear your average soldier going up and just laying waste to a village or just shooting people. But okay, so you have a difference, and I don't know on the police side for what orders are orders. But I know in the military, if you receive an order that is immoral, illegal, or simply wrong, you are not allowed to comply with it. You are not allowed. If you do, you are just as liable as the person that gave you the order. That makes you a co-conspirator or an accomplice to whatever crime that you were ordered to commit. And since you knew it was a crime beforehand, you can't just be like, well, I was just following orders, because fucking Nazis said that too. And guess what? That doesn't end well for them. And we have rules of engagement, the Geneva Convention, and all of that goes into place of that. You don't hear the U.S. troops getting brought up on fucking war crimes because it is beat into your head since day one, that if you violate these orders, because it's called General Order Number 1. General Order Number 1, do not follow an order that's immoral, improper, or illegal. Done and done. There is no clear-cut, you know, like, oh, maybe there's a gray area. No, there isn't. You knew that it was illegal. And exactly right. It's 100% accountability across the board. Now, there is some leeway when, you know, it's an order to somebody, but you can just, hey, he fucking told me to do it. And if there's writing on that one, like you got written orders for that, that person's going down as well. You're still going to Leavenworth. You're still going to jail. But so is another person as well, the person that gave the orders. And then they investigate on how far up the chain that goes. But it generally stops at the person that gives the order and whoever executed the order. That type of accountability is something we do not have in the police force, and that's a fucking shame. I don't care how many police chiefs get out there. My police force would never do that, blah, blah, blah. No. And then the overshow of force is something else as well. And then there is some discriminatory actions that are taken towards certain groups of individuals, which I think is fucking beyond stupid, but that's just me. But at the same time, if the police are not trained, regulated, and then cared for afterward or during, like, I'll give you an example. How many of you have actually seen somebody die? Actually seen somebody die? It should be a relatively small amount of people. Because when you see somebody actually die, say in a violent way, that fucks you up for life. Exactly, Pierogi. And that kind of shit like that right there is harassment. That's what that falls under. It's straight up harassment. Police intimidation, police harassment. But even walking in on a death messes people up, right? It doesn't necessarily have to be a violent death, but just something that's traumatic to them. Loss of a friend or family member that happened unexpectedly. Those types of traumas are what police have to deal with on the daily. Uh, there was a comedian that, like, I guess he was doing like police work beforehand, and he was doing a ride along, and like they went through and some dude got like just killed or some shit like that. Off that mustache? What the fuck are you talking about? Anyway, the so he was on this ride along and somebody had died during the ride along. What's up, Goonie? And after that person died and they were like fixing up the scene or whatnot, he was like, "All right, guys, you know, fucking beers are on me. Let's go." And they're like, "What are you talking about? We got to go back to work." And he's like, "But wait, somebody just died." They were like, "Yeah, and so like after the 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 ride along happened, like I guess this guy was talking with like the police chief, and he's like, "Hey, why don't these guys get time off to deal with the trauma that they showed?" And the police chief answered him bluntly and was like, "If I gave off an officer time every time somebody died, I would not have a police force." And it's like, what, seriously? Like, you have nothing in place to help your officers out? You have nothing in place to help with that except for, "Hey man, go home, we'll see you tomorrow." And then they're going to go home, they're going to get drunk to try to wash away that memory or something like that. And then you have repression, and then nobody's dealing with it. And then you have that motherfucker that witnessed this trauma maybe 2-3 times during a shift until they snap, have a mental break, and then fucking go off the deep end and then start shooting up people. Or because they're constantly placed in those high stress situations. And when you're placed in those high stress situations, eventually you will break. Yeah, it's just crazy of how the police force actually works, because it doesn't. I know, like, so I live near Pittsburgh, and and y'all may have seen it on TikTok or other social media or even in the news. From 2 a.m. Eastern Standard Time until like 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, there are no police. There's a monitoring service that will take your call, but they're not dispatching anybody. They're not sending police out. They're not doing that shit because there's nobody there, because they're trying to save a couple dollars. Yeah, Pittsburgh is fucking wild for real. Like, it's crazy. And that's fucked up that happened to your stepson. 3 different murder scenes on a ride along. No. Like, that kind of shit like that? No. I don't think I added enough maple syrup to this. Yeah, exactly. And I'm not talking bad about the police. I want to make that clear. I do respect the police, and they have a very difficult job. But they also need to start taking care and policing themselves. You know, you have these auditors that are out there, excuse me, that will go to, say, post offices. And they're not necessarily causing a scene, but they're there enough to piss off the staff. So the staff calls the police, and then these auditors go, "Look, man, there ain't shit you can do. Like, I'm here under a protected right. This one, fuck off." And then the cops, in a check of pride or ego or I'm the cops. You gotta listen to me. No, you fucking don't. Like, there are rules behind that for a reason. And that's to prevent the abuses that the police can do to people. And it's fucking sad.
To the place of my birth. Father, our friend here wants to witness this miracle with us. Won't you show them a little hospitality? Do not disappoint me, Father.
The murder mitten. I love that.
Receptor LD-081 has displayed strong survival instincts even in the test tube stage. It has already destroyed 5 sibling receptors and absorbed their remains. A process that seems to be very similar to the way a Stardust-infected creature absorbs its original self. I've decided to give LD-081 the codename Mary. Once the incubation phase is complete, she'll be given her own personal space and receive comprehensive training and instruction.
Don't just stand around gawking. Get in there.
She must be raised to know her purpose. Just as she devoured her sibling receptors, her purpose will be to seek out the strongest strains among the human race, absorb them, and in doing so, save the rest of humanity.
Mr. Ames should be given a quiet, restrained welcome. My father has never been a fan of grand displays. Mr. Ames
Hold on, let me get done with this and then I'll check.
in this
See what
facility,
the chat's saying.
and we must show him that his investment has
Did you
not
see my
gone to
casting
waste.
couch vent? No, I did
Have
not see
something to
your
show
casting
from our
couch.
years of research. Oh, and tell him that the girl is now completely under our control, and that we have dissected the secrets of her sublimation.
We are also considering allowing her some contact with Mitsuko. They are close in age, but vastly different in temperament and talent. Allowing the two to meet may well lead to some interesting new findings.
We have secured humanity itself inside this monolith, and the girl is ready to be devoured like a light snack. Mr. Ames can eat the girl alive if he wants to. And then, all of Rosetta, all of what's left of humanity, will bow down before us.
No regrets.
The
Hey,
evolutionists.
that's the big part. No regrets.
This is...
I will protect you. Keep going.
Yay, we beat the game. Essentially. Yeah. I didn't get all the crates, son of a bitch. Let's go grab that real quick. And I mean, you know, just looking at the police force and then looking at like the own military, the amount of fraud and abuse and money laundering that goes on in the military is insane. What was the last audit? $1 trillion unaccounted for? $1 trillion. That went, oh, we don't know where that went. So I've done a poll on my server, OH33 server, and 2 other Discord servers to see kind of what people want to do. And it came up as a tie between Manibus Normal with 24 and Evolution's Call with 24. So my guess is that what we're probably going to do is split into 2 groups. So the individuals that want, or to continue with the Manibus in the normal sense, we'll just start on the normal. That seems like a really poor design to have. We'll start on the PvE server, and then the people that want to go over to PvP go over to PvP, and then if they decide that is not to their liking, then obviously they can force quit the scenario and go back to the PvE server. At least that is the tentative plan as it is right now, until I get either more data points or something else changes. I don't know yet. Well, you say speedboats, cars, and shit like that, but you have sitting members of Congress and the Senate. The last one was just found in a fucking extended care nursing home, was missing for 6 months. A fucking, was it a senator? Was in a nursing home for 6 months, being treated for her dementia, and she was still being paid. Still being paid. As a senator.
I hope I'm mistaken. Don't just stand there. Did you hear that? Get in there. Don't just stand around gawking. Get in there.
And if that's not worrisome, I don't know what the fuck is. Here, let me see if I can find it. Senator found in nursing home. Like, legit. She was a Texas representative. Voted in last July. Living in assisted living facility after not casting a vote on the House floor for the past 6 months. That's just fucking. Mm. Mm. Right, you have Congress, the Senate, fucking even the presidency, depending on which ones we're talking about here, that have done and did major fuck ups. And they're still getting reelected. They do absolute shit at their jobs. Shit at their jobs. Redrawing fucking lines in their districts and shit like that so they can get the most votes because it's necessary, or they need the funding for their schools. Like, what the fuck is that about? That's just political mandering at that point. And that type of behavior is very unappealing to me from any politician. I don't give a damn you fucking new or you've been in the game for 30 years. And that's something else that really pisses me off. No. That's under the assumption that the president would change things for the middle or lower classes. I think that is a more apt description. Because if you're telling me one of the most powerful and influential people in the world can't do something, you're lying. You're just lying. That's all there is to it. That was pretty damn tasty. Yeah. And you're right, Progi. But he does have a lot of pull, sway, and influence within the House, the Senate. Well, I don't think that they care about the money, but I do think they care about the power that their position affords them. The information, the knowledge, the abilities, you know, shakers and movers and all that other good jazz. I do think that is a more, I don't want to use the word apt, but accurate maybe? Well, I'm going to have to soak these corks. Try to get some of that blue dye out of it. Alright, so next one's going to be a health potion. Nobody knows the troubles I've seen. You making pork chops? I'm making pork chops, man. I got these are my health and mana potions. These are what I'm going to be drinking for New Year's. So I had to go get another health. Or, yeah, I had a mana one. That was the blue one. And so now I got my health one. Oh, that's dangerous. No, corks. Sorry. See how the cork itself, oh, may not be able to see it. It's dyed. And that's because I add food coloring to the drinks themselves. I mean, chops do sound pretty good, I ain't gonna lie, man. Right? Breaded, slow cooked. You put them in some, like, a cream of mushroom soup or something like that. And the nice thing, Prug, is these things will get you drunk as shit real damn quick. Yeah, I've just had one. Pecan whiskey, huh? That sounds terrible. Pierogi, why are you asking about content creators? Let's see if I can sneak into this pro. You're disheartened with your own journey. What do you mean by that?
Now, if our informant was correct, there's likely to be strong resistance up ahead. Stay alert and keep moving.
It's truly remarkable, Dr. Mannheim. These two lab rats have so much untapped potential.
I quite agree. Take them to the raw materials room, separately.
So it's true! They are experimenting on human subjects. What's in all these glass tubes?
Pull
All right,
the
Pierogi,
source.
if I could give a
Be careful.
suggestion,
You'll need to harness its power to defeat these
would be set days that you're going
Well
to make
done.
content, whatever it
Now,
is, right?
Let's go
Doesn't
find
matter.
Eve and her daughter.
They must have taken my cat
And then
to their
do it.
door. What's that horrible sound?
A lot of it
Dr.
is
Mannheim,
just
these samples are amazing.
like I enjoy
But
gaming,
the
right?
one I truly
So with my enjoyment,
if you won't give me
I don't
what
have to
want, you're of
worry,
no use to me.
I guess you could say, about whether or not anybody likes what I'm putting out,
Or perhaps you
because
are.
I don't give a damn.
No.
Now, that might be a messed up way to look at it, but I'm not one to give a damn about like how many likes or subs or follows or
As you can.
yada 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 else that I'm getting from people. I've never been one to need other people's approval, if that makes sense. So, well, let me tweak that a bit. I don't care as much as I used to about stuff like that. So now I'm more worried about what's exciting to me. What makes me happy? And then I go from there. Because it's all about your own passion. And I was actually talking with my chiropractor about this, because he was talking about like wanting to get into streaming, and he knows that I stream. So, you know, he picked my brain and was asking me about it. And he was like, you know, what is the big thing that makes your content like great or good for other people? And I was like, it's not about the other people. It's about me. It's about me enjoying what I'm doing. And then other people see that. And that attracts other people. It's not what I'm actually doing, but it's my passion for whatever I'm doing, if that makes sense.
Well, that takes
So
care of
if
Dr.
I'm
Mannheim,
enjoying what I'm doing,
but still no
other
sign
people
of
will
Eve or
derive
Kelly.
pleasure from that.
They must have been taken somewhere else. The fragments of Eve's memories are growing stronger. Stay alert. The memory fragments lead right to this door. What Is
Okay,
this
what do
place?
you mean you struggle with it?
Here.
Let's start there,
Here.
and then we'll work our way through it.
Is a safe place.
Do you mean like keeping it entertaining? Or just being engaged with it? Or caring about what you're streaming? Like what you're doing in game? Like you're trying to come up with game plans of like what you're going to be doing in game that you think other people might enjoy.
No one to disturb the children's dream.
Is that what you mean about the struggling part? Or is it that you want to bounce from like game to game to game because that's what's keeping you interested? I didn't need my legs anyways. They were just extra appendages. Right, but it's not about content. Again, and I truly do mean this, right? It doesn't matter if the content's out of date. It doesn't matter what other people want from that. It's all about you and what you bring to that experience. Now think about it this way, right? You go to Disneyland. Now, Disneyland is known for its upbeat, fun attitude, all that other good jazz, right? Now, say you're there and one of the park employees is just like, hey, yeah, welcome to fucking Disneyland, get your shit and get out. You might be taken aback by that. You're like, maybe this place isn't so fun. But if you have people that are genuinely
Yes.
there
Here.
about
Right
like, oh,
here.
we're having fun, this is work.
Kelly.
Right, exactly,
Right
right?
on.
Mickey Mouse, the guy that's in the Mickey Mouse suit, standing behind Disneyland going, fuck them kids, man, I'm tired of them little bastards coming up to me, hugging me and shit like that. Now imagine putting that out online and what's going to happen to Disney's stock or image or
Come to
or
mama.
something along those lines, right? It's going to plummet.
Kelly. My darling child.
And so that's why Disney has that
Rest
rule of
now.
like, you know, if a child hugs you or somebody hugs
Looks
you
like we...
in your
My God,
costume or
it's
whatever,
Eve.
like you are not to break that hug until the other person does. Because it's about imagery and statistics and shit like that. And those people, maybe they're absolutely... Are you saying you genuinely enjoy what you do? I do. I do. As much as it does frustrate me, I do have a good time doing this. And that to me is a lot of fun. Is it all sunshines and rainbows? Fuck no.
An uninvited guest.
Do I feel exhausted when I get off a stream? Of
Do you,
course I do.
Jane?
Do I look back over the streams and go, oh man, I should have, you know, done this or that or this or that? Of course
No
I do.
one.
But that's
Who
not
might
the
be
point of it.
enjoying
The point of it is, am I having fun? And my short answer is yes. And if you're not having fun, then I would suggest that you definitely change to something that you are having fun on. And it doesn't matter what it is. It could be Minecraft. Like I stream Minecraft every once in a while because I enjoy playing Minecraft. I don't know shit about Minecraft. I've never beaten Minecraft. I don't know nothing about that damn game. But I have a ball sitting there getting my ass whipped by a creeper. I think that's fucking great, and it's terrifying and scary and all that extra good shit all rolled into one. And it's nightmarish and a pain in the ass, and it sucks when you got to go out to, you know, go farm wood or stone, or go to try to find diamonds because your pick broke, or iron, or whatever it is. It doesn't matter. All that shit does suck. But that's where, like, you know, dealing with people that's in the stream or in the chat and you strike up conversations, you pull your audience into what you're doing. Or, you know, just kind of like what we did is go off on a tangent when I was talking about like the police and shit like that. You know, those are my opinions and my thoughts on it. Is that helpful or hurtful to the channel? I couldn't tell you. But I can tell you that I'm having fun with what we're doing, that I'm enjoying this time. Now that might be the alcohol speaking, but the it's one of those things to where it's just you have to genuinely like what you do. And there's nothing, and I mean nothing in this world ever, amen, that will ever be 100% great, awesome, fun, the best thing since sliced bread, which is Betty White, by the way. Like, you're not going to have a job that you're going to enjoy, love, or like 100% of the time. It's not going to happen. There is always shit and crap and people that are involved in that and say you love your job but hate the company you work for because they treat you like slaves, or you really enjoy what you do but the pay is just dog shit and it sucks, or you hate what you do but the pay is amazing. You know, those are all things that play a factor in, I'll call it, happiness of the job. I'll give you an example. I was in the military for quite a few years. It was not all sunshine and rainbow. It wasn't fun. 99% of the time, it sucked big fucking donkey dick. You're outside, you're getting rained on, you're all bitching, you're tired, you're hungry, you're not comfortable. Well, what are you doing about that? Not shit you can do about it. So you complain to your buddies and you enjoy the community that you are with. And I think that is one of the major aspects that as a society we've kind of moved away from a bit, to where the people, and I'm going to call it the suck. When you go through the suck, doesn't matter what it is, unpleasant situation, just uncomfortable surroundings, whatever the case is. You know what's funny is I did that for a while. That was my last job. I was a refueler down at Fort Rucker, Alabama. And I was working for a company, I'm not going to say the name on here, but the company itself was absolute dog shit. They underpaid us, they fucked us over every chance they got. Like, I'm talking like they would violate laws, union standards, labor laws, federal law, state law, and expect us to be kosher with it. And so there was a lot of friction between management and the staff. And the, you know, our union, because we had a union at the time, they were crap. They didn't stand up for the workers. They just took our money and then blew it all on slots or hookers or whatever else they did. But, you know, the job was sucked, but the people that I worked for, or worked with, let me rephrase that, not worked for, the people I worked with were amazing individuals. At least some of them were. And some of them I even still talk to, and it's been 10 years, something like that. So, like, all of that is still important to how well, like, you like your job or hate your job. The suck, exactly. Yep, we gotta love the suck. A lot of that is just perspective, how you look at a situation, and your mindset, right? Your mindset is crucial to that. If you go into something going, man, this is gonna fucking suck, I hate this, I don't want to fucking be here, it's gonna suck. That's just all there is to it. It's going to suck. That's all there is. It's going to suck. And the reason it's going to suck more is because you were in a bad mood going into it. Sometimes you are speaking to a void. You know, when I look over and I see that there's one person watching me, that's me, because I pull up my stream and I watch it. Not because I'm arrogant and I want to get my numbers up, but because I want to have the experience from this side of the fence. So I want to see, like, okay, is my sound good? Is the quality good? Like, I was looking over videos last night, and I noticed that, like, the video quality was a bit speckled, right? It wasn't coming through as clearly as I would like it to. And even on a rewatch, it was like, wow, that's just really shitty quality. So I went through and I changed a couple things and was like, okay, well, this, if we change this output resolution to something higher, maybe that will correct it. Now, of course, you're going to have drawbacks of, excuse me, it might bog down my system a bit more. It might cause a little stutter on my end, but that's not something that y'all will see. So to me, that's a pretty good trade-off. Now, will that work for everybody? Fuck no. Of course not. Because everybody's different, and what they want or require out of something is different. So for me, like, I would like my streams to be as crisp as possible, for people to see the minute details of, hell, just me sitting here in my dumbass chair, hanging out with my one brain cell of a cat, and, you know, just bullshitting with people. I would like to be seen and heard in a proper context, instead of, you know, if my mic was like, you see what I mean? Like, that kind of stuff like that. And if you don't know, I said, and since it's muted right now, since nobody can hear me, like those types of things like that is something that you won't know and figure out until you go through it and then work at it. So think about it more as like you are learning to do something and you're just getting better and better and better at it through practice. Right, but it's not necessarily being self-aware, it's more of like quality assurance, which is something this game doesn't fucking do, but that's beside the point. Sky, you still there? Or did you pass out on me?
I'm still here. I was just listening to talk.
Listen to me rant. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
But a big thing about that is just it's perfecting your craft, right? What you do. So, you know, any skill that you have, doesn't matter what it is, writing, speaking, public presentations, taking care of animals, folding your clothes, making your bed, taking a shower, shaving, giving yourself a haircut, masturbating. It doesn't matter. All of it is a skill. And just like in video games, or at least in certain video games, you have a skill barometer, so to speak. So you can track your skill progression. It's the same thing in real life. The only difference is the metrics have changed. So instead of you going, okay, I can open up my character inventory sheet and look at it and be like, all right, I'm pretty good at masturbating. All right, that's what's up. Instead, you know that skill is better for you through other means, which we're not going to discuss on stream. But you have other skills, writing, speaking, drawing, painting, whatever the case is. You get better at it through practice and repetition. If we look at humans as a whole, we're pretty dumb as a species, because we do not have the ability to just do something once or 10 times and then we have mastered that skill. It takes us years upon years to do something at a expert level. And there's nothing wrong with that. You're just in your novice stage right now. So the only thing you got to do is just keep at it. Keep plugging away. Set up those times and dates that you know you're going to stream. And then stream. Whatever you're going to stream. It doesn't matter. Whatever you are passionate about, that is what you stream. Like, I'm a big ass dork, man. I got Star Wars in the back. We're playing Once Human. I talk about EverQuest. Hell, there's Zelda around the room. I have computer parts everywhere. All that fun jazz. But it's, this is something that interests me in the moment. And I want to share that with other people. And that's pretty much what I'm doing, is sharing that with other people, or at least other like-minded individuals. Yes, that is an important part, but you also have to remember that a goal is super important as well. When you lose a goal, then you have no purpose. And without a purpose, you're aimless. And I'll give you an example. So when I retired from the military, it was roughly about the time that my company was doing massive layoffs. So in like here, we'll get real deep and personal here for a minute. In a month, I retired from the military, had neck surgery, lost my job, and my wife divorced me, all within a month. All right. So for the next couple years, I was pretty aimless. I didn't know what I wanted to do. I knew that I was retired, and that was great. Right. It's a hell of a month. It's a rough month. But, it was, okay, well, what do I want to do? And it's like, I don't know. And that fucked me up for a while there. Like, I had to go seek therapy and help to figure out what I wanted. Because most of my life, I have been more concerned with putting other people's needs before my own. And now I was at a point to where my needs had to come first. And so it was me figuring out what my needs were. So with that being in mind, like that took me, and I'm still, we're not all the way there yet, but I've been working at that for 3 years now. And the nice thing about that kind of stuff like that is there's no timeline, right? You don't have to have it figured out tomorrow. You don't have to have it figured out in 10 years. But you do need to have some type of aspiration, goal, thing that you're thriving towards or moving yourself towards. Whether that's a better education, whether that's a family, whether that's, multiple kids, maybe making sure they grow up to be fine young men and women in society. Or, no, I can't condone that on stream. Whatever the case is, it's one of those things that is knowing. I don't want to use the word knowing, because knowing implies that you have it all figured out. But something that you are shooting for, your own personal goal that you are shooting or striving for. So, like for me, personally, my next goal is to finish radiology school. I want to get in and do radiology. I like medicine. It's been a part of my life for, most of my life. So I enjoy that kind of shit. I am kind of at home at a hospital, if you will. So that's what I want to strive for. Now, if you asked me that 4 years ago, I fucking told you aqua, green, purple, because I didn't know. I didn't understand what I want. Yeah, that's great and all of that. And pay is important. Like, I'm not saying that, getting paid, $3 an hour is going to, pay the bills. You have to be practical in these goals that you set for yourself. But at the same time, do what you love. Who knows? Maybe this streaming thing will really take off and I will fall head over heels in love with it, and I'll want to stream every day and, that kind of shit like that on whatever I'm doing. Maybe I'll find the game that it's just like, man, we're playing this for the next 38 hours. Whatever the case might be. And I'll do that. Now, without going into the details, I am currently making roughly like 39 cents for every hour that I stream. Is that paying the bills? Fuck to the no. But is this something I enjoy? Of course it is. Is it something that, like, am I going to be playing Once Human tonight? Of course I am. So why wouldn't I stream with that? Does that change how I play? A little bit. You know, I try to engage with the audience. And I really don't like that word because I'm not a puppet. I'm not up here dancing for y'all's amusement. I'm up here building a community of like-minded individuals that we can have these conversations and, you know, maybe receive some enlightenment from me or vice versa. There's been plenty of times that where I would talk with other people throughout the, you know, my years of being a guild master or a leader of some sort, and that somebody who is, again, it's going to be bad to say, under my station has provided me with insight right, and but that's the difference, right? Because if we look at some other streams, you will have individuals that are like, yeah, man, hey, thanks for coming to the stream. Hey, make sure you like, follow, and subscribe. You know, appreciate you. And you hear that shit every 3 seconds, right? Because that's what they do. That is their goal. Their goal is to make as much money or likes or fame or notoriety from them doing streams, or maybe they'll do outrageous things. Jackass is a very good example of that comes to mind off the top of my head, to where people will do outrageous things to gain attention, notoriety, and maybe even payment. But for me, I feel it's a little bit different because I am trying to build a community. It's not just me entertaining people, but all of us are just having a conversation and there just happens to be a camera on me. Like, that's kind of the way I look at it. Now, don't get me wrong, like, I tidy up the room a little bit before the streams and I make sure my hair's not, you know, aqua green, purple crazy. But, yeah, for the most part, just whatever. Because I enjoy hanging out with y'all. Like yourself, Seb, Sky, Artist, Hamatic, Phoenix. Like, I could sit here and probably list people for the next 10 fucking minutes. And it's all people that I interact with on either in the game itself or through the stream or on Discord. Like Sky that's on Discord. Speaking of which, let me see. Are you Sky? Give me a talk in chat, would you?
Hello. Oh, in chat?
Yeah. No, you're right. You had it right. I was just making sure that it was streaming.
Okay.
Hold on. Somebody tagged me in some bullshit. Anyone can join voice chat. It's not off limits if someone's in it. What the fuck? Anyway. But going back to it, it's one of those things to where it's the base of it. Right. And sometimes, just like Seb said there, sometimes it's just having people in the background so you know, you just have that company almost, right? You have that company so you know you're not alone and you're just hanging out with like-minded individuals that are just like, yeah. And that's just good fun. And I think, maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm not, I don't fucking know. But I like to think that I don't apply pressure to people because I don't need to. Right? If you want to hang out, great. If you don't, hey, that's fine too. Do whatever makes you happy. This is your life just as much as it is my life, right? So I do the things that makes me happy. You do the things that make you happy. Of course. Hey, man, that's what we're here for, Pierogi. Hell, ain't no thing, man. Ain't no thing. Just two people having a couple drinks. Talking about life. Wait. Hold on. I got something for this. Let's see. Um, no. Yeah, so tell me about your day. How's things been? How's the family? Right? You know, let's talk about it. All right, well, we'll go take that and go put that off somewhere. But but I mean, that's the kind of like mentality to where I want to build a comfortable community to where people can come in here, chill out, relax, and if they do have something that's bothering them, like they can say something about it, you know, throw a message in chat, or if they have a question about something, throw it in chat. And then us as a community, like we can try to help and assist that person. Because to me, I feel that if we don't I'm sorry, this is the realtor that I'm talking to out in Colorado. I think my realtor is a bit drunk. Don't you fret about nothing. Enjoy your evening. Hope you had a great time at your daughter's graduation. And whatever day you decide works best for you will work for me. All right. Yeah, right. Well, I mean, I believe it's a female because her name is Dawn. And she was actually just like an hour and a half from me because she flew into state. Her daughter has graduated from a university that's relatively nearby. And then she flew back out to Colorado. Well, I'm planning to move out to Colorado. So we'll see. You know, obviously we got to look at prices, what's what, how much it's going to be, that kind of shit like that. Is it feasible? And then I got to sell this house. So that'll be fun too. I've never done either. I have never skied and I've never snowboarded. I'm sorry, give me a sec here. All right, sorry about that. Amazon special snowboard. Don't get me wrong. Like when I was younger, like much younger, I was into those the Tony Hawk Pro Skater games, right? But they had other games that were like snowboarding, going down half pipes, or just doing the the free skis with the snowboard. Thought that shit was just fucking cool as hell, and I would like to get or do something like that. But I also recognize that I'm a little bit older, so things may not move as much as I would want, or be as flexible as I would like them to be. Running off of a mountain or something like that. So we'll see. We'll see. Definitely want to take that slow. I definitely don't want to be like, fuck it, we're going to the top. No, we good. We
Triple
good,
black diamond, Katie.
Do what?
Triple black diamond.
Triple black diamond. There it is. That's what we're doing. Triple black diamond.
I don't know if that's I don't know if that's real.
.180 snowboard on N64. I don't know if I played that one. I can see it in my mind's eye, right? Like you're on a mountain, you're going down this humongously unrealistic half pipe, and you're just doing flips and tricks and all that other crazy shit. Such a great game too. Had really awesome music.
SSX tricky?
What? Is the sex tricky?
I don't know what. Never mind.
No. Come on.
I can't remember the name. It was like SSX tricky or something like that.
Oh, SSX tricky. Hold on. Let us consult. All right. Maybe I am a little bit drunk. Consult the great Google.
I don't know if that was the name. I just
snowboarding
remembering from my childhood.
From the fuck it. Oh, it came up from the 90s.
What shit? I got cramp in my foot.
Cool Borders was one of them. ESPN Winter X Games was the other one. And then SSX. I remember the logo, but I don't think I ever played that game.
Okay.
No, those are two separate games. SXX Tricky wasn't the same as the 180 snowboarding. At least according to the Wikia page. I think the one that I played the most was like the ESPN like Winter X Games. Youth. It's all blurry. Yeah, I think that is the most apt description I've heard of youth.
The one my niece and nephew really like now is it's called Steep.
Steep, huh?
Yeah.
Give me 1 sec. I gotta talk to this realtor.
Okay.
No, I mean I'm more saying that to the stream than I am to you. It's just so,
Oh, okay. I got
because like I'm looking at my phone, right, and they can
Gotcha, I
see me,
gotcha.
and it's just
I gotcha.
me staring at my phone. 2.5 bath with 2-car garage, fireplace, and which one is? I think this is 1900 square foot. $1.8 million. What the fuck is steep? Steep as in trajectory? Is that what you mean?
STEEP.
Yeah. What is
Yeah,
that?
no, it's a snowboarding game.
Steep, huh? Let me see here. Let me see here. Steep slope sliders. It was for the Sega Saturn.
It's on
No, I'm telling
should
you.
be on Xbox and all that stuff.
Look, man, I don't. We was too poor to have a Sega Saturn. When everybody else was getting like PlayStations, PlayStation 2s, we still got a Nintendo, all right? And hell, we was so poor, that was the gift, the gift from Santa, for all 4 of us kids.
My nephew almost sharing the whole Santa thing to my niece and nephew. Okay, so I am now 18. Why do I keep on clicking on that? Ooh.
What is this? Shit, when we got that NES, boy, let me tell you, because it only came with 1 controller. 4 kids and 1 controller. How the fuck is that gonna work? You want to talk about fighting in the house?
Dude, when my niece and nephew play my Xbox, they cannot share, man. They're horrible at sharing. The one good thing they're good at, though, is when I tell them to get off, they get off.
Makes sense.
And I appreciate that. If they didn't do that, they probably wouldn't be able to play. Well, at least my nephew's real good at it. My niece, I don't know. She might be kind of bad at it. Recently, it's just me and my nephew playing video games.
Hell yeah. But
He's pretty good for a 5-year-old.
Shit, I bet you he's trash. You know what I'm saying, man? Give me them sticks. I'll show him what's up. I'll beat a 5-year-old in a video game. I don't give a shit. I ain't shameful.
I was letting him play Battlefield. He was having some fun on that shit.
What the fuck are you doing letting a 5-year-old play Battlefield? See, this is what I was talking about that parental shit right here. Letting a 5-year-old play Battlefield.
Does it help it with Star Wars?
What?
It was Star Wars Battlefield?
Oh, I thought you meant something else. Like actual Battlefield, not...
No. I just let him play Star Wars Battlefront 2.
Yeah, I wouldn't let a 5-year-old play Battlefront 2. What the fuck, Sky? They're children. This isn't the Child Crusades. You don't need to send children to war.
My niece, she plays Harry Potter.
Revelio. Every 3 seconds.
Yeah, she really likes that game. My nephew got a PS5, right? I don't think he's played it once. His brother just hogs it the entire time, his older brother. It's a crazy dynamic, man. I bet you in 30 minutes my niece will call me again.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Because she likes her uncle. What's wrong with that?
There's nothing wrong with it. It's just crazy.
Uh-huh. Sure it ain't.
And then she'll call me again before she goes to sleep. My nephew I was so worried, my nephew was, talking about calling people, and, but he figured out he didn't have a phone number, and he was a little upset. Okay, did you get yourself anything for Christmas?
No, not yet.
Not yet. I hate when it gets around this time. I'm about to take my pills. I kind of start losing it, and then I take my pills, and I'm okay.
here. After the holidays, and get her input. As well for the market in this region. My goal is to start attending.
How many people got in your thing right now, Katie?
My thing? What thing are you
The
referring
stream. The stream.
to? There are 7 people watching currently.
Awesome. What are you playing right now?
I am playing my cell phone.
Your cell phone?
Yeah, I'm talking to my damn realtor out in Colorado at the moment.
I'm playing WoW.
Overextend. Brio's like lurking, playing once human. Yes. All right, I'm gonna go use the restroom here, and I'll be back, and then we'll go knock into something, I guess. Brio, what are you getting into in Once Human? And do you need another body? Because I could be that body. All right, be right back. Okay, I'm back.
Okay, I'm gonna start asking other friends. I'll be back in a little bit.
Alrighty, Sky, you have a great one, bud.
Bye, everyone.
Everyone says bye, Sky. They will miss you. They love you lots. Oh, he already left. Boo. Boo. No, anyway. Alright. Who needs... No, he doesn't play Once Human. He's one of them WoW players. Dork. Anyway. Yeah, he's one of them WoW players, you know. Give them half of the field. Holy shit. You know, I've only had about 1.5 of these. Oh. I tells you, feeling pretty loose. Good times, good times. All right, let's go murder something. What needs murdering? A priest. That is one class I couldn't get into, was a priest, and they have their purposes, sure, not taking anything away from them, and they're a bitch in PvP. But my biggest ones was druid and rogue and paladin. Those were my guys right there, especially the druid, like Wrath of Lich King druid. Brah. You want to talk about like top motherfucker on server? I'm just saying, it was me. Like I was really, really good at a Resto Druid in Wrath of the Lich King. Then I was really good at a Paladin tank. So you had that, you know, protection Paladin. And then the Rogue. Oh, that fucking assassinate build was where it was at. Oh my god, you want to talk about fucking some people up. I would have full prod-ass paladins run from me in PvP because they saw the name. They were like, oh shit, it's Lost Daggers. Run! And then they would get assassinated. Undead. True that. Except for like when I played, so my Tauren Druid, a Cal Druid just makes sense, right? Had the Blood Elf Paladin, and then I had the Orc Rogue. And that's where it was at, man. I'm telling you, that Orc Rogue. Fucking you hit up the racial, what was that, Bloodlust at the time? Fucking increased damage, increased the amount of attack speed, and you just, hara, 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 and you just fucking somebody up. Fuck them. Be done with it. Push their corpse off into the ditch and move on to the next one. That's where it was at. I wouldn't mind getting back into like a Wrath server, but at the same time, it's kind of like, I've already done that. Like, is that going to lead to just more of, I've already done this shit. Why do I want to do it again? Kind of mentality. And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that wouldn't happen, but I don't know. Holy shit, that's a lot of gin. To answer your question earlier of what is in these. So for the healing potion, right? The red one. That is, you got to make a syrup first. So to make that, it's half a cup of sugar, quarter cup of honey, 1 cup of water, and then some lavender. And then you put that in a pot, and then you start reducing that. After you reduce that for like 15 to 25 minutes, so it's nice and thick, then you add in half a cup of lime juice and then a half a cup of lemon juice. Then you stir that shit nice together so it's nice and consistent all the way through. Then you add 3 to 4 ounces of that to your bottle, and then you add in like 3 ounces of gin. Shake Shake that shit a lot. And then you have yourself a healing potion. Now what I do to mine is I add in food coloring to make it more of a red. And then I add in edible glitter. So it gives it like a swirl. You know, a little mysticism that goes along with it. Yeah, exactly. What you were saying right there, Brian. But yeah, so you would do that and then chill it, of course, and then you're good. Now the blue ones, or the mana ones, so you need some rosemary, and you put all of this into like a shaker. 1 ounce of Curacao, blue Curacao, triple sec, half an ounce of maple syrup, 3 ounces of gin, and then 2 to 3 ounces of lime juice, depending on your taste profile that you want to go for. Put that in with ice, shake the bejesus out of it, and then serve. Now, for mine, I don't do all of that. I just add that to the vial, and then I chill it. I don't shake the shit out of it. But if you're making that drink right there, right then yeah, that's the way you would do it. What the fuck did that person say? Brian, the packages that you get, so like if you go under the shop, so these territory ones, these are yours forever. So the glass frame house, like you don't lose that. That goes with you every expansion you go through. Any of the territory aspects, the furniture stuff, like all of that goes with you. Cosmetic items that you buy all go with you. Any of the Lightforge stuff goes with you. Territory stuff goes with you. Cosmetics goes with you. Yeah. And then Lightforge goes with you. Yeah. But any of like the main currencies you don't lose. That's all yours. It stays with you forever and ever and ever. Riverside, motherfucker. Yeah. Oh. Hold on, I got a message here. Discord's announcements. Yeah, so anyway. Cargo Conquest. Nice. But, you know, going back to it, Pierogi, I think, you know, going back to the streaming thing, I think one of the biggest things, like I said before, is just figuring out what you enjoy, right? Whether that's hanging out with a community and building that community, which can be extremely rewarding, but also extremely frustrating at the same time, or just playing the games that you enjoy. You know, those are the major things, and I think those really help build a community. I don't, and while this does work, I don't believe chasing from whatever's popular to whatever's popular is the way to go about it. I don't think like, oh, well, Battlefield 39 is super popular today. And that's all it is there, right? It's just figuring out what you're comfortable with. And then conforming your streams or your engagements to that. Like, there's some shit I'll see in chat here that I just won't engage with because I don't agree with it. And I'm not going to give it power by engaging with it. Well, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say something like that, right? I refuse to do popular stuff. Because what you might be doing may be popular at the moment. So don't limit yourself to what you will and will not do. Only to what you enjoy. Right? Does that make sense? Because society as a whole generally does a waxing and waning kind of thing. When I was growing up, bell-bottom jeans were super popular. And 30 years prior to that, they were also super popular. So I'll give it another like 10 years and I'm sure I'll start seeing them around again. But a lot of like fashion and exercising and things like that, like they all just go in circles. Yes, sir, Jinkos! Love them Jinko jeans, man. Those things were fucking awesome. Wish they made pants like that. And yes, I know Jinkos is putting out like their pants again. But I'm not paying $200 for a pair of fucking jeans. It's just not going to happen. I could pay that much. I won't pay that much. That's just insane. $200 for a pair of fucking jeans. Yeah, I saw an ad the other day and I was like, oh, fucking Jinkos, fuck yeah. Maybe I could get some good pants, right? You know? I opened that bitch up and it said $200. Like, what the fuck? I'm not paying $200 for pipe jeans, right? So, if for those that don't know, a pipe jean is just at the start of the inseam, it is the same all the way down the leg. It's not tapered into like the cuff of the boot or anything like that. It's just a solid pipe all the way down to your jeans or to the bottom of your like boots or shoes or whatever you're wearing. Now, I'm a bigger man, right? I'm 6'3". I'm over 200 pounds, so I'm a bigger guy, right? A lot of my height is in my legs, for all of those that know anatomy. So a lot of that's in my legs, and I don't like very restrictive like jeans or shorts or anything like that. I hate that shit. And when those skinny jean craze came around, I just sat here and I shook my head. And while all of that was going on, and I could not find like good jeans, like I had to just go to other brands, right? Like, you know, some relaxed fits or some crap like that, because I wasn't paying $200 for a pair of jeans. Just wasn't happening. Ooh wee. Thought I'd just see my name run across the screen. Oh, no, something else. Alright, let me grab another drink. We'll grab another health potion. And we're going to add a bit more maple syrup to the mana potion. All right. All right. Anybody need an extra body? What are we doing? Shoot some shit. I think all of the stuff that I have to do is kind of done. I gotta go back to Blackfell, but who gives a shit about that? You know what I mean? Right on, ain't nothing wrong with that. Chilling out, hanging out. Oh no, the Manibus. Run, run, run. Complete one Primor. Bitch! Alright, who's got one going on? Oh, I can't get in on that. Detour to the Nightmare Primor. That's great. I'm not gonna lie, I really do wish that they added in the Way of Winter to the Manibus map, right? I thought that's what they were going to do, is extend this out and then open all of that up for as like an addition to. Oh, there you go. And you're right, the server has died a lot. I was talking with somebody last night about the longevity of the game. And I had brought up the... Here, let me look here. Players playing once human. So the biggest one is Steam charts, right? So SteamDB. And so if we look at how many people are currently playing, there's only 21,000 right now. And the last hours, last 24 hours has been 33.9, which is not terrible for a game, except for when you look over the past couple months, right? We're losing a lot of fucking people per month, to where it's dropping down and dropping down and dropping down. And that's simply because there is no forward progression on new content. I'll tell you though. Oh, did you catch some of that? Yeah. But the biggest thing that I was trying to say is, like, this game is doomed until the developers put out new content. And NetEase is they run Once Human, right, Pierogi? But you can see a steady decline since July of 16 to 35% per month all the way across. Right. And like the way it's traveling now, right? We've lost, this is like a 49% drop. From 60,000 to 33 to peak. That is a hellacious drop. 47% or something like that. And that is because of the way they handled it. Like, here's a great example right here. Isn't this when Way of Winter came out? Oh, yeah. Yeah. September. I'm pretty sure, pretty confident anyways, that September is when Way of Winter came out. When Way of Winter came out, they lost almost 70,000 players. 35% of the player base based off of Way of Winter. Or was it October? It doesn't matter. Even still, you lost 16% of the player base. We'll say it happened in October. You still lost 20%, and then the following month, another 20%? Like, those are not good numbers. But this major drop here, and then I think we're going to see another major drop. Like from 60 until December concludes, and then with a high of 33.9, like, what is that, like 47%? Right, and that was something that I bitched about months ago, to where I was saying, like, I actually came up, here, let me pull it up here. Steam. So I put a review in for Once Human. And one of the things that I said in there was, like, I do not see how this game is to move forward. I do not see how... Oh, this is on the other account, so I can't see it on this one. But I was... Maybe I can pull it up another way. Store page, maybe? Maybe. Recent reviews, positive type, negative. Either way, the point is that I had brought it up that it was, with the Way of Winners release, I do not see how this game can continue moving forward in a progressional state. The lack of interaction from the devs to address player concerns and or issues has left this to be an extremely empty game. And that the only way that I see forward is that the devs do and actually release a lot of content to keep people engaged. But even their latest ploy of that with the no, where in the hell's the dumb shit at? No. Shop maybe. This shit. The bounties. The bounties. The bounties would be a great way to engage the player base, giving them something to do, and this is the important part, providing them with a reward that they fucking want. What do you mean, Funny-O? What could it be? Lightforge relics. That you could use that to buy items out of the store. Now, I'm not saying it has to be across the board or all of the items or something like that, but for the new shit, which they seem to churn out every 3 fucking days for a new light set, may be a good idea to have a way for you to gain currency in-game that you could pay for this shit instead of paying $500 fucking dollars for a fucking loot crate on an RNG chance. Oh wait, sorry. I got loud, my bad. So but that's just one of the things that I'm talking about here, to where I don't know if it's this company or it's the execs or whoever's making the actual decisions, appears to me that they've never played a fucking game before. Ever in the goddamn life. And when you take something like this, which could be very beneficial for the community as a whole, and it doesn't physically cost them anything for these bounties. Hey, I could get 4 Lightforge. Okay, what do I got to do? Clear Rift Space Treant on Pro difficulty without falling. So without being knocked down. Okay, that's a hard fucking thing to do. But guess what? You could do it if you got your shit on point. Oh wait, before you could even attempt this, you have to buy it. Fuck you. I ain't buying it. Cross-eyed looking son of a bitch. Nah, not at these prices. I gotta spend $5 and then half of the currency I get just to do a bounty in the game. A bounty. A bounty. What? No. No. Fucking no. Now, there's one other thing that really does kind of piss me off about this. And maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. But some of these say to do this in a single season. But the items they give you are from different seasons. So this one's from Delta, Taurus, which is Secret Servitor, which is on Way of Winter. You can't do that on this one. Oh look, I don't have any things. Unlock the bounty. Oh, I can't do that. I gotta go buy more. Fuck you, I ain't buying it. Like, that shit's dumb. There's one of them that says, yeah, there it is. In a single scenario. Single scenario. Okay. Find and open 15 mystical crates in a single scenario. Now, okay. Now, let's just say that there was something else that was very similar to that. Oh, look, I got 13 mystical crates done. But according to my dumbass bounty over here... Which one was that? It doesn't matter. I was showing like 2 or 3 out of it. So how the hell cannot my actual stats reflect what's in the bounty stats? Oh, wait. That would make fucking sense. My bad. And what the fuck is Christmas event high score memento even mean? Like, the lack of language that's in these things for a clear understanding of what is required out of you is insane. What the fuck is SO bounty milestone? Like, what is that? How do I unlock that? Oh, it's just not here. We're not allowed it. Like, that shit is dumb as hell. And then I'm sure there's probably an unlock thing that you got to do with it as well. Like, oh, got to pay for that. But I think that this particular game go like your own bounties. The air will be 100% Chinese. I have no doubt about that. I really don't. Now look at that shit, right? This was made 12:30 yesterday. It has 35 positive upvotes. What happens in WoW stays in WoW. Glad to be back. Like, and they ain't talking about World of Warcraft. They're talking about Way of Winter. That's how shitty that entire damn thing was. That people are like, man, I am glad to be back to Manibus. That I've ran already 10 times. And I'm glad to be back here. I know I was back to be, or I was glad to be back on Manibus when we started back here. We had, oh shit. This bitch leaking. Can't be wasting liquor now. But we had What the hell was it? Was like 90 people from OH33 that was gung-ho and happy about going over to Manibus. We get over to Manibus, and within the first week, I want to say like 50 of those 90s just was like, all right, I'm done. Fuck this, fuck them, fuck you, I'm out of here. And they left. Like, they just quit playing. They were done with the game. And that was because of the piss poor release of Way of Winter, the stupid amount of bugs, graphical glitches, physical glitches, playable glitches, air glitches that was in that fucking expansion was pathetic. It was absolutely fucking pathetic. Standing in your house, in bed, with 2 heaters near you, and you die from cold. Fuck you, game. Like, that's the best way I could put it. It's just, fuck you, game. Now, I'm not talking about a game being hard. We're a little bit drunk. We're a little bit drunk. Oh, don't even get me started about the Chaos Weavers. Those fucking bullet sponges, pieces of shit, not engaging ass fluff. Because that's what they were, ass fluff. Pick a piece of lint out of your ass, and that's what the damn Chaos Weavers was. I don't know what you're talking about, artist. I ain't ranting. I'm engaging in conversation. They... Right, phase 1 was fun because they were new, exciting, they, you know, had new mechanics, that kind of shit like that. Great. Week 2, oh, it's a Chaos Weaver again. Great. I gotta shoot 30,000 bullets into this damn thing so it will fuck off. Not die, just fuck off. Yeah. Yeah. How's Artist doing this evening? Give it up for our lovely mod Artist! Yay! I wouldn't mind going back to Way of Winter, but if it's the exact same monotonous... Oh look, the weather changed. You died. Is something that I don't want to deal with. Now, alright, so I'll give you one. Silo 08. That hunk of shit, because that's what it was. It's just a hunk of shit of a silo. You go in there, and you go through like the painting rooms, and then inside the painting, and then out of the painting, and then back into another painting. Fine, whatever. That's it, Artist. I will fight whoever ate your cake. You tell them to show up. I will fight them. Pierogi will fight them too. But you go into 08, right? Like, I'll give you an example. We went into 08, 4 people. We were running it on Pro. And once you go through that first painting, Then you go into the nice pretty world or whatever, and then there's a bunch of mobs that spawn in there, and then you got to kill the name, that kind of shit like that. We had 2 people die there, but it wasn't like a normal, oh, you died and got knocked down. No, they died and they were gone. Like, could not revive, gone. And then we had to run the rest of the dungeon with 2 people because we couldn't bring back 2 of our party members. And of course we get in there and we start fighting the boss and shit like that. And the boss is all fucked up on its timer. So instead of throwing the orb at it and it stays up for a minute, it stayed up for 5 seconds and then it would go colorless again. Then you got to throw another orb at it, hit it for 5 seconds, and rinse, lather, repeat for the 9 or 10 fucking minutes you're in there, whooping the shit out of this thing. And it was just pathetic. Pathetic. And I really wish that they would have changed that. But they didn't until like week 5, when the whole season was over, and they're like, oh yeah, I guess we should change that. I'm not impressed with the team. I'm really not. The marketing chick? Who the fuck are you talking about, Pierogi? Because I haven't seen anybody on the live streams that I would have sex with, let alone take her out to dinner. All right, hold on. Let's see. Wait, where is it at? A marketing chick. For once human. No, that ain't it. Either way, it doesn't matter. Look, you just can't go around hitting on thoughts like that, alright? Their version of 5-hour energy must be a 50-hour energy. You know what? I need to see this chick. Give me a link here. Come on, Pierogi. I want to see what your marketing chick looks like. Ceiling walking at any moment. I could see artists walking on ceilings. That'd be pretty crazy. I'm not a hater. I just want to see what this individual looks like. How can I judge somebody if I haven't seen them, right? Like, Pierogi made a big claim, right? He wants to take her out to dinner. All right, yeah. Oh, Brio, I wasn't busting your balls for that, man. It's all good. I can spell as good as like a 3rd grader. And that's on a good day, all right? I'll give you an example. Wait, am I? No, I think that's the other hive. My Kuos. Oh, this says chaos. Chaos makers. The other one is Kuos or some shit like that. I misspelled chaos. She's on the left during the stream? What the hell does that mean? Only feeds? Oh yeah, it's completely misspelled. I type quick, not well. Artist, you gonna join us in Discord? Hail Santa? No, you don't. No, you don't. Don't even lie like that. That's strong, artist. Mm-mm. Hail Satan! Why don't you karaoke in Discord? Give us a warble. Give us a show, artist. Come on. It'll be fun. Why don't I suck at my dick? Suck my own dick? I mean, I'm flexible, but I ain't that flexible, you know? Just don't work that way. I disagree, artist. I do have a video of you somewhat singing. Which I will not play on stream. I mean, that's just not my thing, but, you know, I'm not against other people for doing it, you know? The Pulp Fiction one. Which I will not, again, I will not put up on stream because, for one, you asked me not to. And for two, it's just rude as shit to do without somebody's consent. But Artist does have a very awesome voice, y'all. If y'all haven't heard Artist speak, it is just awesome. She has that very, I don't even know how you would describe it. It's this like soft but dominant voice to where it's like, yes, how are you doing? But there's like a threat, like a hint of a threat behind it. Like, I remember the one day we were all hanging out in Discord and she had said something. I was like, yes, ma'am, I'll do that. And it was just because of, like, the hint of a threat. Right, yeah, it said you sound like a mom. Exactly. It was like, when your mom was like, boy, don't you play with me. I don't remember how she said. She was like, quit fucking around or something like that. It was something along those lines. Yes, ma'am, I ain't doing that. No, I'm just looking at the floor. I'm being a good boy. Don't beat me. Like, that's how it came across. Do you know what I mean? Like, artists go, no, I ain't fucking around with you now. Yeah, it had a hint of a threat in it. I'm telling you, Seb, it was crazy. You know, like, how to describe it? It's like when somebody's like, hey, are you sure you want to do that? Are you fucking sure you want to do that? And of course you're like, yeah, of course I am. But you don't recognize the hint of the threat that was behind it. Same thing, right? You know, it's the same thing. Good times, good times. But I will tell y'all that Artist is one of the nicest and kindest people that I've met on this game. And if you want somebody to help you out in a sincere and honest way, that would be Artist. She will keep you humble and keep you honest at the same time. And it is awesome, awesome, I say again, to have her around, keeping people in line. Because she doesn't do it in a mean way. You know, you have people that have, I like to call it natural authority. And those people are commanding in their own right, right? Their home, their house, their job, their, you know, community, their group, their whatever. And you have certain individuals that are just natural leaders. Artist is one of those peoples. To where she doesn't have to demand or command. People just naturally go, oh, okay, Artist said it, let's go. And that's the way it happens. And that is a rare gift, I feel. Yes, you have the Riz. Yep. But no, all jokes aside though, like legitly, Artist is one of those people, I feel. No, don't get me wrong, like I have in my 22 years in the military, I have come across a lot of different individuals. And I remember when my my lieutenant colonel pulled me aside. I was a lowly E4 back at the time, and the my lieutenant colonel pulled me aside, and she was like, "Justin," I was like, "Yes, ma'am." She's like, "You have a gift," and I was like, "Okay." She's like, "You draw people to you," and I was like, "Okay, is this like a good thing, a bad thing? Do I need to, you know, change myself?" Yeah, I'm just healing myself. That's all I'm doing. I'm just healing, you know, with my mana potions and my healing potions. That's all I'm doing. I'm just healing myself. But she had pulled me aside, and she was like, you know, I want you to know that you have a gift of being able to draw people to you. And she's like, you're a natural born leader, whether you recognize it or not. And I was like, oh, okay, because I don't see myself as a leader. I see myself as just a person, and I hang out with people, and I get to know people, and then I can exploit people. No, it's just I get to know people, and I know what people are willing to do and what they're not willing to do, if that makes any logical sense. And I'm not always right, but I'm not always wrong. But it's one of those things that to where like you have a natural either charisma about yourself to where people flock to you or just enjoy your company. Really, sir? What, buddy? Hi. Oh. hold on here. Oh, let's see where it's at. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. Sir Growlithe has woken up from his nap. But a big thing for leadership or anybody to be involved in that is the simple fact of just being personable, right? You have to be able to communicate with people. You have to be able to understand people. And I think that's what my commander was talking about, was that I am a very personable person. And therefore I can get people to not necessarily open up and be honest about themselves, but to have maybe some of the harder conversations with themselves and make them, not necessarily make them, but have them realize that they are part of something that is a lot bigger than themselves. Oh, he is pissed off at the world. Hi, buddy. But those qualities and aspects are what you need in a leader, right? You need somebody who is going to draw others together. You need somebody who can command others, and not in a, you will do what I said because I'm above you. Not that kind of a manner, but in a, hey, here's what we need to do. This is how we need to do it. Let's get this done kind of manner. And a lot of people respond to that type of leadership. And the other aspect is, if you are willing and able to get down with the lowest member of your community. And this is one of the things that I really loved about my commander, was that while she was a lieutenant colonel when I knew her, and now she's a 2-star general, her mentality was, I am not better than the lowest private that I command. I am just another piece in the cog, right? Another piece of the machine. I am just part of it, a representative, an aspect of the machine, a bigger part of self. And I really kind of took that as, if you want to put it in a way, as my leadership style. I'm not better than anybody else, but people look to me for leadership, which is fine. Do I have all the answers? Fuck no. I don't know shit from sideways, let alone next Thursday. See what I mean? Like, it doesn't make sense. It is what it is. But it still doesn't mean that I treat people like I am better than them, because I know I'm not. I am just a person, just like everybody else is. And I want to uplift the people that are around me so they can do better. And then maybe mold them or shape them or help them into a leadership position, so therefore they can lead others to the same path. And that's the same idea. Self-empowerment leads to other self-empowerment, which leads to other self-empowerment. It's the, like, pay it forward mentality. And that's kind of where, like, I take my leadership style from, is that I am here to not just lead, but I lead by example, by doing what other people won't do, by getting down in the shit and going, yeah, I don't give a fuck. All right, whatever. We got to fold laundry. We got to fold laundry. Doesn't matter. We got to put in a shitty comm system because that's what the commander wants. Whatever. I'm there. Like, we're putting that shit in together. This is not a one-sided thing. This is not, I'm telling you what to do and you're going to go do it because you're beneath me. Fuck no. And I hate, quote-unquote, leaders that are like that. But that doesn't mean that my leadership or my idea of leadership is the right way. There are multiple ways of doing anything in the world. And leadership is just another example of that. And I'm probably on a tangent, but whatever. Hi, buddy. Not anymore. Not anymore, artist. I used to be. Now, if my body heat doesn't iron it out, fuck it. Whatever. And it's getting worn, wrinkled. But, I mean, that's just one of those things to where it's maybe more of prioritizing what is important versus what is not important. Sure, appearances are important, but at the same time, is it more important to look good or to be good? And I have found in my experience that it is better to be good than it is to look good. Use a dryer? Ain't doing all that. That's extra work. Hell, when I put this shirt on today, this shit was wrinkly as hell. It was folded up in a ball, stuffed in the corner of the laundry basket from when I pulled it out of the dryer. Whatever. I wore it for a couple hours. Shit ironed itself out. That is a great one, Pierogi. That is a great method to iron shit out. I can't count how many times I'd pull laundry out or whatnot, and it would just be a ball when I was in the military. Hang that shit up when I'm in the shower, shit be looking fine as hell when I get over. Oh, look at that. Ink coming in with next level thinking right there. Yes, but artist, the other thing that you got to consider, right? If you are making a presentation about whatever, it doesn't matter, aquamarine, green, purple, and you come in there looking like a piece of chewed fucking bubble gum, people tend to not take you as serious as you would be if you had looked a bit more presentable. Well, you can speak for yourself, Pierogi. I'm getting out of here alive. Hell, I'm honestly very realistically surprised that I'm even still alive at this point. Oh, I'm sorry, sir. Did I interrupt your naps? Is that what I did? Really? You want to fight? Huh? You want to fight? Yeah, I mean, a modicum, a small amount needs to go into appearance, right? Tuck in your shirt, press it, sit on it before you go into an important meeting, whatever. It doesn't fucking really matter. A segment in my streams where I just rant about random shit. You know, that wouldn't be a half bad. And maybe I'll do like a once a week or some shit like that to where it's called like just chatting or something along those lines to where, you know, we're just sitting here and we're just talking about things, right? Just random things that come up or something that people are, you know, concerned with or want to discuss or something like that. Maybe that's an idea. I'm gonna bop you in the nose again. Boop. 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 Y'all should see him. He looks pissed right now. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Boop, 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 boop. Multiple boops. Oh! If looks could kill, I would be dead. Come, buddy. Why? Why? I'm sorry. I know. I was messing with you. I'm sorry to interrupt your sleep. My bad. Wash. I gotta wash my hair. Listening and judging. Yep, story of my life right there. Mm-hmm. Wash. 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 What? Anyway. Ah, good times, good times. What, buddy? What? What? You want belly scratches? Ah. Wata, wata, wata. Batteries? But it's a battery. Hell, what's a clicker? I don't know. I think styles of leadership change depending on person to person, but it's definitely one of those things that there is a common ground to the individual. Warsh, batteries, clicker, Davenport. Actually, I think that's more not necessarily era, but region dependent. Like in the Pittsburghese area, Warsh is a very common phrase. And batteries is another one. Midwest, really? Is it wash or wash? Wash. I think it's wash. W-A-A-A-A-S-H. Wash. Something. What? You want to fight? You want to fight? Mmm. I'll fight you, cat. What? Yeah, nobody knows what Davenport ever means. What? Midwest. I had a friend from Minnesota. Yeah, don't you knows? And that was one of her mannerisms, was like batteries and clicker. Yeah, that's definitely more Midwest, or at least like Wisconsin, Minnesota, Indiana, Michigan. Yeah, don't you knows? What, buddy? Yes, that is a leader, not a boss. And there is a very, very fucking distinct difference between the two. A leader will get down and bust ass with the lowest person on the rung. A boss would just tell you what the fuck to do. And that's not a leader. And it's hilarious how many people get those two confused as to what is a leader and what is a boss. Because somebody thinks that a leader is somebody who just tells people what to do, and that's not the case. That's not a leader. That's a boss. Somebody who sits up in their ivory tower, no, I demand that you do this. No. That's a boss. That's somebody to fight. That's not a leader. A leader is somebody to follow. There's a difference between the two. And I think growing up with the different jobs that I've had throughout the years, including military service, there's probably been 3 leaders that I would consider, or 3 individuals that I would consider as leaders. One was the lieutenant colonel that I was talking about earlier. The other was a gentleman named Dave. And then probably the other one I would consider would be a guy named Ron. And each one had their own different styles, I guess you could call them. But Ron was a leader slash boss, all rolled into one. He felt that you should do what he said because he said it. But he was also the type of individual to where, like, if you were down and out and needed help, that he would jump in with you. So maybe that's not so much a leader, but a boss with maybe a level of conscience behind them. And then you have LTC, who I would hands down consider an actual leader. I remember I had to do escort duty for her, like, as protection. And we had to go visit a couple of different areas when we were in theater. And we had showed up at, like, the laundromat facility, essentially, is what it would be. But they're military personnel that takes your clothing, they put it through the wash and shit like that. But it's a different process than what you would think on, like, civilian side. Like, there was no washing machines. It's like these poor bastards that are, like, pushing sticks into dirty water and moving clothes around while there's something that's agitating it in the middle. And then they would take the clothes and then bring them out and put them through the drying process, which was hand wringing them out and putting them up on lines, and then, you know, having all of that shit under some type of guidance or leadership to know whose was what and that kind of shit like that. And I remember following her around the one day because I was part of her security detail, and she was pulling laundry out just like a private would. And she'd be talking to the privates, yeah, you know, blah, 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 this and that. Yeah, my family, my daughter, my kids, you know, my husband did this or whatever. You know, relating with the people that she was working around. And I felt that to be a critical aspect of what a leader is. If you are a leader and you are not willing to help the lowest person under your quote-unquote command, then you're not a leader. You're a fucking boss. And to me, a boss ain't shit. So, to me, that's really what defines what leadership is. And then I do have another person that I would consider as a leader, and that is my company commander when I was in at the 787. And his name was Kevin. Right? The cooperative environment. But you don't see that too often, even in the military side. It's quite rare, actually, to see that happen. You have a lot of bosses in the military that are like, oh, I'm fucking rank sergeant, so therefore you gotta respect me. Fuck you, dude. I will respect your rank, but I ain't gotta respect you as a person. But there was also like I said, Kevin. He was my company commander. Hey, what the hell was he? Like 47-year-old lieutenant. Butterbar. Straight out of OCS. And for all that don't know, OCS is Officer Candidate School. And he was a Green before, so he was a non-commissioned officer beforehand. Kevin had 22 years in when I met him as a second lieutenant. And now he has, it's just at 30 or 32 now. And he is a full bird colonel, which is great for him. You know, hell, dude's put in the time, he's put in the effort, the energy, aspects, he's had the paperwork in order, all that other good shit. Great for him. Wouldn't take it away from him. Like, he is a great person. And, you know, did he chat my ass a couple times along the way? Of course he did. But that's what also makes a great leader, to where you are able to take the people that are around you and make them better. And I think that is a critical aspect of a leader. Because if you can just take people and make them the same, then you're not helping. What are you doing, Cat? What? Don't look at me in that tone of voice. I'll fight you. What, you want to go? You want to go? Is that what it is? You want to go, huh? I didn't think so. But going back to it, I think that's a good quality to have in a leader, is that somebody who's willing to go, hey, and I don't mean in a public venue either. I mean that is willing to pull you aside and go, hey, you're fucking up. And here's how you're fucking up. But also, here's how you can correct that behavior. And by adding in that counseling, I think you can take that person and then elevate them to a better status. Now, I know just in Once Human, there has been several people that I've pulled aside in a private manner. I was like, hey man, you're fucking up on X, Y, and Z. I need you to correct that, and then here's how I feel that you could correct that in a positive manner. And that's where we want to take this, is into a positive manner. But I know that some folks don't like hearing feedback, and that's fine. Doesn't make it right, but it's fine. But it's one of those things to where you just gotta, you know, kind of work through and then continue to improve on people as you see fit. Right, exactly, Pierogi. It's those and I call them micro corrections, because if I have to pull you aside and really lay into your ass about something, you probably shouldn't be where you are. Realistically speaking. It, like, I've had a couple people in the hive. I'm just going to use Once Human as an example. I've had a couple people in the hive that I've had to pull aside, do a one-on-one counseling, and be like, look, you're fucking up. How am I fucking up? You're doing this, you're doing this, you're doing this. And you see them kind of like deflate a little bit. They're like, oh. Yeah, you didn't think I knew about that, did you? But that's beside the point. Here's where I think that you can do improvements on. And therefore cut out a lot of this extra, we'll call it extra material. And then improve your leadership style. And there's been a couple people that I've had to pull aside for, you know, like, hey man, when you're drinking, I don't need you in Discord. Well, what the fuck, man? What, I can't enjoy a couple drinks? No, you sure can. But you hit the point to where you become degrading to yourself and the people around you. And that is something that we're not shooting for. We are not shooting for to put people down. We're shooting to put people up in a positive manner, in a growth manner, in a, hey, here's how you can improve you, yourself, as an individual. Not as a person in an organization, but you as a person. And I think that guideline, that particular addendum really helps the individual grow. It may not help your organization as a whole, but it helps that individual grow, and therefore through like trickle down methods on how they interact with people, how they interact with either themselves or leadership, shows an improvement. And that right there can be all the difference in the world through that. And if, like you just said, Pierogi, if you are waiting until a review period to correct somebody's behavior, you have failed as a leader. Like, I'll give an example. With my daughter Samantha, it was constant correction when we were growing up with her, right? Because we don't outgrow people, or at least I don't feel that we do. It's we grow with them. And for her, like when her and I first got to know each other and become like identified different individuals, and then I want to help this person grow because I know more than obviously an infant. Well, at least on certain days. I want to help her grow as a person. So when she would do something that would say be against the status quo, right? My method of correction was like, hey, don't do this. Second time, hey, don't do this, but at a higher octave. Followed by a, if you do that again, I'm going to whoop your butt. And then if it happened a third time, then she would get her butt whooped, and then we would discuss it after she had a chance to calm down from the initial butt whooping. So there was one example of she kept on slapping the dog, right? And I was like, hey, don't do that. Bear Bear, that was the name of the dog, does not like that. Do not do that again. So she'd walk over and slap Bear Bear in the head. Okay, pull her aside, be like, all right, Sam, you know Bear Bear doesn't like that. I've told you Bear Bear doesn't like that. If you do that again, I'm whooping your butt. And you're getting, X, Y, and Z punishment for it, aside from the butt whooping. And you would see her kind of contemplate it before she would hit the dog again for the third time. And then I would get up, whoop her butt. We'd go over to a corner. I'd give her a chance to, calm down, calm herself. And then I'd go over and I would talk to her and be like, okay, so what happened here? What led us to this event? And, amazingly enough, a 2-year-old or a 3-year-old will understand chain of logic, right? So you go, okay, why did this happen? Well, I wasn't listening. Okay, what didn't you listen on? Well, you said not to hit Bear Bear. Okay, why did I say not to hit Bear Bear? Well, because Bear Bear doesn't like it. Okay, so then what happened? Well, since I continued to hit Bear Bear, you whooped my butt for it. Right. Now, what would happen if I didn't whoop your butt and you continued to hit Bear Bear? Well, Bear Bear might get mad. Okay, and what would Bear Bear might do? Well, Bear Bear might bite me. Oh, that's a very good leap in logic, right? So, okay, why would Bear Bear hit you or bite you? Oh, it's because I would hit Bear Bear. Well, okay, so is it okay for Bear Bear to bite you? Well, no. Okay, so then why is it okay for you to hit Bear Bear? And you would see the wheels start turning. Well, it's not okay for me to hit Bear Bear. That's right. It's not okay for you to hit Bear Bear. So what have we learned? That it's not okay to hit Bear Bear. Yes, that's good. Now, what happens if you do hit Bear Bear? Well, then I get punished for hitting Bear Bear because Bear Bear knows that it's not a good thing to say, bite me. But Dad's okay with whooping my ass. So it kind of learned that cause and effect, right? So now multiply that over the months and years that I had with her. And by the time she was 5, her mother was having difficulties left and right with this child. And meanwhile, when I would, have my time with Samantha away from her mother, I would have to whip her butt maybe once a month, maybe, by the time she was 5. Because we had established the ground rules, and all through her infancy, it was, this is what is expected of you, this is what I expect from you, and this is what others expect from you as well. And not to mention what her own expectations were for herself. And that's where, I don't know if y'all were here earlier in the evening, but I was talking about expectations and derivative nuances and child development from an early age. So it's really crazy on how quickly you could change somebody's behavior if you stay consistent with that behavior across the board versus just what her mother would do, which would be, I don't want you to fucking do that. You do that again, I'm beating the shit out of you. Or, you do that again, I'm ripping off your head and I'm shitting down your neck. You can't tell that to a 3-year-old and expect good results. Oh, I missed some chat here. Right, and you're right, Prog. It is a good, solid way to learn. Now, is that the best way? Maybe not. I don't know. I'm not an expert in this. But that was the method that I used. Now, growing up, if my mother or father had said, don't do X. Doesn't matter what X is. That made, to me, it was like, ooh, the forbidden fruit. I must do X. And that generally ended poorly for me. But it wasn't explained to me in terms in which I understood. It was just, you can't do this. Ooh, forbidden fruit. Must touch. And then I'd get my ass beat, or worse. But it was one of those things to where it was just like, how can you tell somebody what to do, but not give them guidance on how to not do it to grow as a person? And, you know, a couple hours ago I was talking about nature versus nurture. And I do believe that if you nurture a child or young adult in a way that is productive, I think you show better results from that. To where you can be like, okay, I don't want you to stick your penis in an electrical outlet. And if you just go, don't stick your dick in that outlet. Alright, I won't stick my dick in that outlet. But then they go around the corner and stick it into another outlet. Like, I like the way it makes it tingle. God damn it. But, again, but that is one of the examples, right? But I like the way it makes my balls tingle. You know, that is a great way to put it, and be like, while it might feel great temporarily, you are hurting yourself in the long run because of X, Y, and Z reasons. We don't do this because of X, Y, and Z reasons. Yada, yada, yada. And you explain it to that person. You will have, generally speaking, look, I'm not saying this works 100% of the time, because there are some pretty dumbass people out there. But it does work, we'll just say 80% of the time. You are a lazy bitch cat. I want you to realize that, huh? What, buddy? Wah. Wah. I'm not a buzzkill. If you want to stick your dick in an outlet, artist, by all means, I am not stopping you. Nor will I treat you as an invalid, as somebody who's like, oh, okay, go ahead, dumbass. Stick your dick in an outlet. If that's what you want to do, go for it, homie. I support you 110%. If that's what you truly want to do, I am not stopping you. I do believe experience plays a critical factor in learning something. Do I want my 3-year-old sticking their penis in an outlet? No, I don't. So we're going to have a chat about that. But that's just one of those things. To where it's, as a parent, what are you willing to put up with? Yes and no, Pierogi. Right? And the reason I say that is because some people may not have the ability or skills to teach you the tools that you need to figure out of what you want to do on your own. Right? So, like, I can only use my experiences to say what I'm skilled in. So, growing up, I would look at my mother and my father as a comparison, right? Who does better, who does worse? And one of the things that I would use to compare the two would be, who has food in the fridge? Right? It seems like a silly ass comparison, but let me tell you, as a starving individual when I was younger, that was a big fucking comparison. So I would look at my dad. Now, my dad was vacant for most of my life. And then we have my mother who, you know, was working as a single mother, a single job, trying to feed 4 children. Bully job on her that we're even still alive. But more so that, you know, we made it through. And all of her 4 kids are still alive to this day. So, as far as like a parenting aspect, she won the award, right? She made it through. All of her 4 kids are still alive to reproduce and proliferate as they see fit. But growing up, we didn't have food in the fridge living with my mother. In fact, if it wasn't for my grandparents who would come over, you know, like Sunday, Wednesdays, and Fridays to drop off food to us, we probably would be a kid down or 2 kids down or something along those lines. Now, this is not to talk bad about my mother and say that she was a shitty parent or that she just didn't do a good job. It was just the product of what it was. And it was, you know, just looking at the fridge, who had food? Who had the necessity means, or the necessity of means to provide for children? And so at the age of like 14 or whatever, I decided to go live with my dad. And that was a very rude awakening to how I was used to living. I don't want to use the word wild child because I wasn't so much wild, but I was definitely very independent of my mother. And so, like, at the age of 14, like, I had my own means of making money. Whether or not that was legal or not, I leave that to the courts to decide. But the thing was, when I would come home at night, there would be water in one of those old Kool-Aid plastic jugs, and that was all that was in the fridge aside from ice. So, like, that kind of, oh shit, I don't have food in my home, right? Like, that is something that I do not fuck around with as an adult. When I had Samantha and my wife and all that other good shit, and we were, you know, doing the mixed families and all that other good crap, there wasn't a day ever that I could think of that we didn't have food in the fridge, something to eat, something in our bellies, and something for tomorrow. That was not an option for my family, and still is not an option for my family. If you were to come over my house exactly right now, I would be able to feed you, clothe you, and house you. Just that simple. Because those are the things that I prioritize as what it means to be, not necessarily winning at life, but definitely something that I consider to be maybe a flex. Like, yeah, that's right, bitch. I got food. I can put clothing on your back. You ain't gonna go die sleeping out in the cold tonight. Flex. Like, that is something. Right, exactly, artist. Food is super important. And I don't think that makes me a proper adult. I think that just makes it something that it is something that I focus on, right? That I go, if I don't have X, whatever X is, right? Whatever you might have been lacking in your own childhood or young adulthood that you grew up on, that might be like, okay, I will never experience this again in my adult life. right? And that could be one of them, to where I will never experience what it's like to not have food in my fridge. Right, exactly right, Pierogi. You know, but it's whatever you think your whatever your child's I love this saying. Who you are now is somebody that your child's self would have felt safe with. Think about that for a fucking moment. How you are now in this moment is somebody that your child's self would have felt safe with. Hello, thought. How are Jesus Christ. How are you today? Though thou thought. Uh-oh. Chat's reconnecting. Thou thought. How are you doing this evening? That is a awesome name. But if you think about it, right? Think about the aspect of what I just said. The person you are now today is somebody that you would have felt safe with as a child. I know from at least my aspect on that, that is 150% true. That I wish that I had somebody who is like me in my life when I was a child. I honestly wish that. That would have been fucking surreal to me. You mean I can eat food without repercussions or getting hit or beat or fucking treated like a piece of shit? Whatever will I do? Like, and that's a big thing. Now, wouldn't it be awesome if we could all experience that? And maybe realistically, you're not quite there yet, right? You're not where you want to be. And that is A-okay. Because you know that you would do whatever it took to help that child, i.e. yourself, out in whatever situation they were in. And I think that is a critical and super important aspect that a lot of people just, I don't know, not necessarily overlook, but maybe dismiss in their musings for the day, or how they interact with people, or how they interact with themselves, or even how they see themselves. And I think that it is very important for us to, as people, right, as individuals, look back onto our past and realize, and not necessarily hope for a better tomorrow, but be that better tomorrow. Because when individuals know and practice what they actually preach, and I'm not talking about one of those do as I say, not as I do materials, but actually do what they preach, right? Are an active member in, say, like their group or community, or they strive to help people out because that is what is important to them. I think that right there makes the most impact in a community. The individuals that are genuine, that are adamant and fervor in their behavior and actions and how they interact with people is so critical. Now, I went to get another drink. I was getting another potion. My bad. Sorry. My bad. Oh Lord, he's a coming. But it's one of those things to where, like, as children, right? We wished for our older selves, but our older selves didn't know how we were going to be until we went through the trials and tribulations of our childhood. And I think that's one of the important things about growing as a person. This is the last and final potion. Number 4. I only made 4 tonight. Because I don't need to be puking out the, into a toilet or anything like that. And the last time that I've drank anything near this amount has been... What year is this? 24? 2020-ish? I do not drink like this on a regular, so enjoy it while it lasts. Anyways, Thought, how are you doing? Are you having a great New Year's Eve? Are you enjoying the people that you are surrounding yourself with? Are you having a great evening? Explains a lot. Really? Really? Really, Pierogi? That's it. We gotta fight. Come to Blackfell. Come on. Come on. Come to Blackfell. I'll put PvP on. Let's go. Come on. We gotta fight now. Let's go, Pierogi. Bring your ass here. Ah, good times. Oh, it's only 4:06 in the morning. It's fine. It's fine. In game, that is. In game. Hmm. "15 minutes, midnight scramble? What the hell are you talking about?" Oh, you know what? Here, let's do this. Oh fuck, I got a bunch of messages here. I got people yelling at me like, "Shut the fuck up. Did you really? Like, what are we talking about here?" I don't know. I'm confused. What? Sproutlet thing? Oh. Coming soon. But again, that's just one of those things to where it's situational based, right? From parenting to being an individual to being a leader instead of a boss. Those are all individual aspects, and I think that it's up to the individual to choose. I don't think it's one of those. How to put it? Like, I'm just a byproduct of my environment. I don't think that's true enough. I think that's a choice. I think that's a manner of existing, or maybe a defiance of existence. Ooh. That's a very interesting thought right there. All right, before I consider, or continue, I should say, if you would like to join the Discord, you hit and use the copy button. Bitch, I did use the copy button. Discord, invite peoples. If you would like to join the Discord, you are more than welcome to. There's the link. That is for my own personal Discord that I use for the Hive and Warband and such. That is not the stream Discord, which I really need to set up. That's right, you better run, you prostitute. How does PvP work in this game? Oh, I do have a really cool video of the squirrel. It's like somebody hung a horse helmet, or one of those like horse heads, the plastic ones. They hung it by like a suspended thread, and the squirrel comes over and it's like hanging out, and then it jumps, like, and it uses the head as its own head, and it's like looking around. It's fucking quite cool and adorable. Come here. You shall be the Discord cat. Come here. Behold, the cat of righteousness. Oh, put your feet on the desk, you putz. Look up. There you go. Yeah, that's right. Run. Run, you punk ass. You better run out of Blackvale. Coming to whoop that ass. What the shit is this? Wait. Well, hold on here. Hold the fuck on here. Because now it says that you can be killed, you murderer son of a bitch! How the hell am I lighting your sorry ass body up, but you ain't dying? I call bullshit. I call bullshit. I legit cannot target you. That's fucked up. I don't know what kind of hacks you got going on, but that's bullshit. If you want a cat, then, you know, I'll give you this one. It's fine. I was standing in a safe zone and you still murdered me. Murderer. Murder. No, it's not that it's crazy OP. It's that you never became a target for me to shoot. Because if you did, the game knows that your ass would have been mine. Probably. Artist, if you want this cat, I'll give you this cat. You send me an address, I will put this bitch in a box and mail it to you tomorrow. You hear that? Little shit, where'd you go? Oh, he's hanging out in the hallway. But now, it's just one of those things, you know what I mean? Just one of those things. You named a place and I'll be there, pierogi. I really do wish this game had a better development team. Because I'm not going to lie, the dev team on this is either understaffed or they're just sorry. That's all I got for these guys. I don't think it's a problem of... You should be dead! Dead like the whore that you are. Oh, a report button. You still haven't shown me which dev member you're talking about here. I want to see this elusive green-haired woman. Like, am I targetable to you? I can't do shit for 38 seconds, so yeah, alright. It looks like Funny with a wig. How you one-shot me? That's some bullshit. You go back to hell where you came from, you son of a bitch. Now you know what it's like to kill me. Come back and grab your shit. I am interested to see what the what the hell is that one? Evolution's Call or some shit? What is it? What is it? I put that under general. No, I think this one's human general. Yeah, Evolution's Call is what people seem to be extremely interested in. Given the information hasn't to play on PvP server, it's not. Control an area, new game, blah blah blah. Ah, who the hell killed me? Did you murder me? Did you get your loot back? You did not get your loot back? What the hell, Pergy? Was like right here. Hello?
Hello.
What up, Sky?
What up?
Yeah. Alright, that's great and clever. Now come pick my ass up. Get fucked, nerd! Bitch. Walk back. That's what you get from sniping me at a distance. Some bitch.
Okay, I get it.
I'm playing Once Human, man. What are you playing?
Ghost of Tsushima.
Oh, that's actually a really good game. And what's really interesting about the Ghost of Tsushima is that the Japanese government was bitching at the game developers and was like, why the fuck didn't we make this game? And the developers were like, oh.
Yeah.
Because they did
What?
such a good job at it.
The fuck is this shit?
The hell are you doing? Expecting me to stream your game.
I thought you could watch it on another screen of yours.
Alright, we'll share it with everybody. Hota! They are samurai horses. You fucking blacked me out. Nice. That's it, I'm reporting you, you son of a bitch. I do enjoy PvP, but there's some things in Once Human that doesn't make it, I guess, fair would be an apt word for it. And one of them is the burst damage that you can do with your weapon or weapon system, depending on which one it is. Because say you have, we'll just say the KVD Boom Boom. The KVD Boom Boom is not a quick weapon, right? It is a very slow build-up kind of weapon that is designed to be a sustained weapon over a long period of time versus the like quick build or quick burst of some weapons, the Outsider, Outer Space, Unstable Bomber, Shrapnel, Fast Gunner, and Bounce. So I think it just really depends, and there is way higher DPS. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely some builds that are a lot more suited to PvP than other builds. And like I know the KVD is one of those builds that is a very slow, deliberate, methodical method almost versus some of the other builds. What? They're telling me I have something here. Shit's all gone. Keep moving. You can't retreat. Either way. Yeah, and there's definitely more that are geared towards PvP than some of the other ones. Really? You got rocked in your Valor build? That's good to know, but I don't, and this might be my misguided or novice attitude towards PvP, but I believe that if to have a fair, right, fair build, it should not matter what weapon you have equipped. Would make kind of sense to me. That if I shoot you twice, you're probably down, no matter what build you're running. It should not matter too much about the extracurriculars like Unstable Bomber, Boom, Frost, Vortex, or Power Surge. It shouldn't matter which it is, right? If you take 2 bullets center mass, your ass is on the floor. I don't give a damn how much of a Billy badass you are. As probably one of the few people that have been shot in this chat channel. It doesn't matter. You're still going the fuck down. Like, when you get shot, it doesn't matter what else is going around, right? Somebody shooting at you, it changes the game a bit. Make you have that degree of pause, if you will. And either doesn't matter if you get shot in the face, right? There you have it, Prog. It doesn't matter. Either weapon, aquamarine purple or aquamarine blue, you get shot in the face, you're going to sleep. Whether it's from 200 yards or 2 feet away, you're still going to sleep. And that's why I think some of these games are kind of ridiculous in the aspect of how they present PvP. Again, it doesn't matter how much of a Billy Badass you are. If you take 2 to the chest, and even if you got plates on, that shit still hurts. A lot. Alright? A lot. To where you're sitting there going, I wish I had found God. Again, I think it just really depends. But it doesn't truly matter if you take 2 to the chest from a 45 or an AK or an AR or a fucking pistol. You're still getting hit with enough kinetic force to put you to the floor. And now, mind you, I've been in the military, or was in the military, for quite a few years. And I've seen quite a few people shot or blown up, etc., but that's beside the point. But the idea is that it doesn't matter if you're a 6'5" walking brick shithouse. You take 1 or 2 to the chest, you're still
We're back, Katie.
Alright, man. He's oh God, mommy, no. Oh God, no, mommy, no. And that's the way you're going to act. And yeah. You're 5 6'5". Well, I'm 6'3". And the you know, it's one of those things to where to me it doesn't matter how big you are. Oh my God, mommy, no. Exactly right. Yeah, it's just one of those things to where you're just like, no, this not happened to me. And then you get your ass full of holes. You know, it's just one of those things. To where, like, the only thing that's quote, or at least quote unquote realistic to this game would be when your bike blows up or your car blows up when you're driving in it and you die. Like, that's realistic. To where you're riding in an essential bomb and somebody blows up the boom part of your ride. Like, yeah, you're gonna die. That's just how that's going to be. But again, I think that goes back to the unfairness of PvE versus PvP. I do believe that no matter what build you run, that all damage for all the builds should be roughly about the same. There might be some that do better or a little bit worse depending on what the mods are for the week. But for 9 times out of 10 for a PvE server, all weapons in a PvE or PvP capacity should be the same. Like, if we all show up at Cargo Scramble, and I'm using the KVD, you're using the Bomber, Artist is using the Power Surge, and Bryo is using fast gunner, right? Our damage hits for PvP should all be the same. And the reason I say that is because that's the only way to be fair in a PvP on a PvE server. Now, if you were on a PvP server trying to do PvE, well, you're just shit out of luck. You know, so sorry, too bad. That's just the way life goes sometimes. But for a PvE server, that should be players first environment. And I think that holds different rules or nuances, in my opinion, for that. But again, that's just me. Makes me wonder. It's money. Shut your short ass up, artist. Nobody ain't trying to hear all that from the peanut gallery way down there in the 5 foot something election. Artist, how tall are you? What, 5'8", 5'9", maybe? I bet you her ass is like 4'10" or something like that. Oh, 5'3". My apologies. My apologies. I didn't realize that you guys grew to that height before. You know, my fault. My fault. My fault. Could use your ass as an armrest. Just be like, so, as I was saying, blah, 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 blah. End of a thread at 5'3". You know, some of the most scariest people I have met in my life have been short women. Now, I don't know if that's a byproduct of them just being short and women, or if it's just I'm in cock punching range, don't play with me, or that. I don't know which one it is, but it's deadly and dangerous. That's all I gotta say about that. Fucking hell. But that also puts you in another cock range as well. You know, tomato. Yeah. It's I get yelled at. But either way, you know, hey, whatever works, artist, you know, if they got to be used as a speed bag while other activities are going on, so be it. You know, that's the price you pay, if you will, you know, it's as far as what's going on, you know. It's just one of them things. If you got to be like, you know, that's fine. You know, that's just is what it is. You know, you got to take some of the good with the bad. You know. if you didn't need tall folks, you wouldn't have made shelves taller than yourself. All right? That's all I'm saying with that is that if you didn't need tall people in your life, then why do y'all make shit that's, way above you? That's all I'm saying. Like, you can't even jump to get that high, right? You got to have like a fucking step stool or somebody gives you a boost or whatever the case might be. But don't you worry, Shorty. We got you covered with all of us talls. That's tall propaganda. Fuck you, Seb. Pierogi, I feel that in my soul. I really do. Except for I don't help short people. No. Oh, you're vertically challenged? Oh, that sucks to be. But best get good. I don't give a damn. We at the grocery store and you're like, oh, can you reach that off the top shelf for me? No, bitch, jump. Don't worry, I'll wait. I will hold up my entire day to watch a short person attempt to jump at something. All right? Comforter. Pfft. Shit. I don't know what kind of stores you think I'd be shopping at, but nah. We ain't there with Comforter. Sir, could you reach that big heavy thing at the top of the shelf so I can put it in my cart? No, I can't. And just walk the fuck away. I got other shit to do with my day. I will be damned. I'm dealing with short people problems today. That's a short person problem. That isn't my problem. See the difference here? Right? I don't expect a short person to, pick up my socks off the floor just because they're closer. That's just rude and inconsiderate. Oh yeah, artist? Here, look me in the eye and tell that to my face. Oh wait, here. How's that? Does that work for you? There you go. You can see the top of my head. I just imagine her just slamming that keyboard like, you son of a bitch. Oh, you will fight me, will you? All right. Well, here, hold on. Kitty, where are you? I need you to handle my lightweight for me. Don't worry, artist. We'll get you a worthy challenger here in a moment. My wow. My wow. That'd be one of them fights where you put your hand on top of the short person's head and just watch them swing for days, like, I'm going to get you. You wait till I get close to you and your knees. Mm-hmm. That's what I see artists doing. I mean, I'm all for it. I think that would be great. But so you can kick to my kneecap. All right. That's fine. Not a problem. You're still at a height disadvantage. It's fine. Nobody's judging you. This is a safe spot. Up, artist. We have your challenger. He has appeared. Wow. Look at it. He's looking you in the eye. Look at them dead eyes. He don't care. He will fight anybody. He said, what? Oh, shit. Hi, buddy. I'm sorry. You okay? Or the other way around, you really do need an ass whooping. Short person trying to decide that she grown all of a sudden. Gotta give you a spanking, put you back in your place. What you doing, buddy? Huh? What? What? You want to show your butthole? Okay, here you go. Go ahead, show your butt. There you go, artist. It's all right. Oh, sorry. I went too high. Let me go lower. It's okay. It's all right. Guess that's what it would be like to have like a pissed off leprechaun, like, you know, nipping at your ankles or something like that. You know what I mean? What, buddy? How about you get your butt out of my face? What, artist? You got a problem? Come on. Come on, Cletus. Come on. Be looking like them, God, what is it? Them yappy dogs? You know, Russell Terrier, Dawson, or Dawson? Dyson? Whatever the fuck their name is. The wiener dogs. Yep, 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 yep. Burp, 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 burp. There it is. A Dyson, yeah, exactly, right? Sorry, I meant the vacuum cleaner, right? That's more your height, right? Right? Somewhere in there. Sorry, you must be this tall to talk to me in that tone of voice. My bad, artist. My bad. Ooh, I can imagine her just slamming that keyboard like, you son of a bitch, how dare you? I'm not a Dyson. I'm a Bissell. Oh, that's funny as hell. Well, yeah, sub, you just can't go like in full tilt, man. Nah, gotta level it out. Oh wait, I'm sorry. Level it out. Oh. I am waiting for the retort. I honestly, I am just waiting for this retort. What, buddy? What? Mama. Look, The potions are fine, man. I know what you're talking about, man. It's just a potions just to restore my mana. What you ordering for dinner? Chicken pot pies. Rabbles? Ooh, Vietnamese. What is that, like po? I could go for some po right now. Oh, that would be awesome. A fucking bowl of pho or po? Yeah, I think it's po, right? P-H-O? Po? 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 What is it? An earth root? Gamba? Gumbo? I don't remember the name of it. It's a very earthened type of root. Pho? P-H-I-O? Pho? Pho? Pho. That's it. P-H-O. Pho. Or po. Po? Po. I think it's po. Or poo? Poo, maybe? Pahoo? Fahoo? Fahoo? Pahoo? Something like that. I've only had Vietnamese once in my life. And that was at a restaurant called, like, Po Food. And it was a bowl of po. And it had all the earthen roots in there and the veggies. And then it had, like, slabs, or not slabs, like slices of steak or beef, I should say, that you just put in there. And then it cooked in the soup, which was phenomenal. Don't get me wrong. Like, that shit was amazeballs. But it was very earthened, right? So you had this, like, almost like a dirt kind of presence, or with every bite kind of aspect. Like, it's just, dirt. Hello.
Hello. I just want to tell you that you're pissing me off because you keep saying, like, pho or something. It's pho.
Fa.
Pho.
That's it. Fa. Fa.
Pho.
Fa.
You're not ordered.
I
But
knew it
you're
was something like that.
giving
but-
me a tick. So yeah. So I gotta go, but I just need to tell you that you're fucking up, bro.
So it's po, like she just said.
No.
It's po.
No. Oh my god. I'm out of here. See you later.
Well, thank you to artists for that correction. Fa, with an A, even though it's spelled P-H-O, fo. But fa is very good. And if you ever get the chance to eat some Vietnamese food, it is fucking amazeballs. Like, honestly, one of the rules that I have in life is be dumb enough to try anything once. And I will say that has served me so well throughout the years, right? To be dumb enough to try anything once. No matter if you tried it before, if somebody has prepared it in a different way, be dumb enough to try it once. And you will be surprised and amazed at the food and the experiences that you have when you're dumb enough to try it at least once. Now, there are things that I would recommend not, but we're not going to get into that. Faux fa. Holy shit, that was sour. Look, whoever's performing duck abortions, like you really need to shift focus, especially if that is your culinary art. Just saying. I've never been to South Korea, so I can't say how the food is, but I've been to Iraq, Afghanistan, and Kuwait, and I will tell you that that is some of the best food that I've ever had. Kitty and dog is pretty good. Pretty good. Just throwing it out there, just in case anybody's like, oh my god, it's a dog. Whatever, eat that shit up. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Witch bugs. Like, that's kind of important. Grasshoppers are not bad. Maggots are a bit too wriggly for my taste, but, you know, whatever. I'll tell you, the last time I did a lone travel, I went across the 48 continental U.S. states, so exclusions Alaska, Hawaii, and every state that I went to, I would talk to the locals, and I'd be like, hey, you know, I'm not from this region, what is the food that I need to try for this region, or what is an area or thing that I need to do while I'm down here? And I will say that I have not been disappointed. When I was down in Albuquerque, New Mexico, I was talking to some locals, and they were like, look, it's a bit pricey, but you got to go up to 10-3. Now, 10-3 is on top of a mountain. So you have to take a gondola, and you take your happy end, you know, you start down here, and you and then you go all the way up to the top of the mountain. And I had ordered like 3 mojitos and some meatloaf with some, what the hell do they call it? Spectral gravy or some shit like that. It was like a green gravy. And that was one of the best foods that I've ever eaten in my life. On top of a mountain in New Mexico. Just awesome. Awesome as hell. Really good food. Highly recommend there. If you ever go through Albuquerque, New Mexico, head over to the gondola at 10-3. You know, artists, I'm really getting tired of your shit. Meatloaf. But again, that's just what I ordered, and it was very good. Like, the meatloaf was succulent. It wasn't dry. It had the right consistency throughout, and it had this like gray or green spicy gravy that was on top of it that went over the mashed potatoes. Like, it was just phenomenal. Awesome food, awesome views. Like, I cannot complain. And even, you know, with drinking like 3 mojitos and being slightly buzzed while eating my food and then going back down the gondola, it was so much fun. Well worth a day trip to head up to the 10-3 and just check things out. While I was in New Mexico, Albuquerque specifically, I went to the Nuclear Science Museum, which was fucking awesome. If y'all have never been, I highly recommend going. Grabbed lunch at 10-3, and then I drove out to like Arizona. Went out to Flagstaff, the Grand Canyon, the Meteor Crater. Like, it was just an awesome time to be around. And then if you're ever stuck in Albuquerque and you need something to do, head up to the Valley of Gods. It's to the north. It's a couple-hour drive. But I will say that the view, the spectacular like rock formations that you'll come across, and the hue, right? The hue at dusk and dawn is just surreal to experience. If you've never been over that way, I would highly recommend take a trip. You know, the wife, the kids, the dog, aqua, green, purple, throw it all together. Head out there and have you a damn good time. Like, it was so much fun for me by myself. I could just scarcely imagine what it would be like if I had, you know, had traveled with a group or something like that. Ooh, bacon wrapped in barbecue sauce. That would be a pretty good meatloaf, not gonna lie. But again, that's one of those things that, you know, it's as you travel and as you experience different cultures, do not be afraid of trying something once, right? You may be pleasantly surprised, or you might be pleasantly horrified. There's a very real aspect. I don't know if I want to finger sea anemones, but that's just me. You know, I'd rather not finger bang a sea anemone, but again, that may just be me. You know, I'm not taking away from your experience. I'm sure it was very exciting and just what you needed at the moment. But I would not want to finger a sea anemone. That's, again, just my side of the fence, you know. I would rather admire the grip from somebody else than a sea anemone. All right, that's just me. But you know, do you, boo? Do you? And there ain't nothing wrong with doing that. You know. Shit, you just got to stick your finger there. I'll stick to my previous statement. I'd rather finger bang somebody else than a sea anemone. That's just me, though. It's just me. Oh, well, I do have everybody here. Does everybody have their Twitch drops? Oh, I'm sure you could get them a lot more, artist. I'm sure you could get a lot more. But does everybody have their Twitch drops? From Once Human. If not, feel free to okay, good. I just want to make sure that everybody has theirs because honestly that's probably one of the bigger reasons that I stream is to make sure that everybody has their bonus loot and junk like that. What is it? 1 hour is the sticker. 2 hours is the weapon charm. 3 hours is the hat. And then 7 hours is the skin for the car. Either way, folks, I feel that it's, it's 11:01 or 11:04. So we're going to keep this going until midnight. And then I think we will call it after the New Year's. Is it tomorrow or the next day? What day is that? 2 days. Yep. It's probably going to be some more dumb shit, I'm sure. Let us see. Let's see. New Year's Eve. Dick Clark is still doing New Year's Eve drop? No, that's somebody else. Who the fuck is that guy? That's creepy as shit. Well, that's what's concerned me, Artist, was like, Dick Clark? What the fuck is he still doing alive? Like, dude was ancient when I was a child. How the fuck is he still alive? You know what I mean? All right. So let's ask this of the stream, if y'all don't mind. What are your New Year's resolutions? If you have any, and are willing to share, of course. I think one of my biggest ones is to not be so susceptible to people. As much as I enjoy people, I am very, what's a good word? Influenced by people, which is not to say that that's a terrible or bad thing, but it's one of those things to where I allow other people to dictate my responses to them instead of the event. I need to hear all that shit. Hell yeah, Artist. I hope I'm not one of those people, but if I am, I still support you in your decision. Because I think that shows growth as an individual. That you are willing to remove people from your life. Well, all right. I'm going to say this outright, and I know that you have... How do I put this? I know that you're married, but I do think that you are a very appealing woman. And I do believe that you should start painting again. Based off of that peacock photo that you shared earlier, I think that it would be awesome for you to start painting. You have a talent. And I want you to nurture that. And as far as the other part, you are already there in my book. But that's just me. So Seb, how is that a resolution? Pierogi, I love that. Be nicer to myself. That is fucking awesome. That chunk is worth. Or sorry, what? What were we talking about again? All right. I disagree, artist. I don't think you need to be meaner to yourself. All right, Seb. Well, it doesn't have to be very specific, right? That is the great thing about New Year's resolutions, is that they don't have to be specific. They could be a generality, and it could be as simple as I want to be nicer to other people. I disagree with that, Pierogi. I mean, I like the idea behind it, right? You know, never be mean to yourself, just be honest with yourself. But the problem with that I run into is that if you can't be mean and honest, are you truly being honest? Does that make sense in that? You have not, artist. You have not shown me your lady tree, but I am very interested. Don't mind my dumbass. But, you know, I think being honest with yourself is a crucial aspect. I do think that being more open with yourself and how you are and how you interact with other people is very critical as you as a person. And I do not feel that other people can decide that for you. Yes, Pierogi, but I think that self-honesty is very different than honesty with others. And the reason I say that is because you have to cut through all of the niceties, all of the quippy bullshit to be truly honest with yourself. Like, you know, when you're talking to somebody or saying something to somebody else, whether or not that statement, whatever it is you said, is true or not. And I think having the gall, the understanding, and the foresight to go, no, this does not work as for me as a person, is a huge, monumental step to you claiming your own personality. Again, Pierogi, I don't think that you need to show yourself compassion or understanding because it's your own self, right? So why would you need to show yourself compassion or understanding when you cut through all of that bullshit? And you know what I'm already talking about. That true honesty with yourself does not require compassion or understanding because you know as an individual what you are failing on, what you're lacking on, and what you could do better on. Now, whether or not you have that true, honest conversation with yourself, that's completely up to you. And you know that. Even if I told myself, oh, I am pretty, I am fine, I am content with how I am as a person, do I truly mean that to myself? And that is one of those questions that you truly have to ask yourself. Am I whom I want to be? And only you as an individual can answer that yes or no question, because it's not a, well, yes, but no, but yeah, but no. No, it's a yes or no. Are you the person you want to be? And it's a yes or no. And sometimes it is very difficult to have those honest, complex conversations with yourself, right? You know, like, well, am I truly being honest with myself? Well, no, not really. Because fuck that guy, right? He don't mean shit. Grabbing another drink, so we'll be back. But it's also the aspect of knowing yourself, knowing your capabilities, knowing what you can and cannot do, and then complying with those aspects. Are you able to do the things that you have said that you were going to do? Are you able, and I truly mean this, are you able, you individually, are you able to do the things that you set out to do? And this is not one of those things to beat yourself up on or anything like that. It's to ask yourself those hard fucking questions. And what I find funny in these types of situations are you, as the individual, truly able to answer these questions? And that puts a very unique spin on things, right? Am I, as an individual, able to be honest with myself, true with myself, of what I am or going to be, or what I feel that I am going to be capable of doing? And if the answer is no, well, then you have some things to reevaluate. You have some things to consider, to aspect on, to look into yourself deeply and really find those answers. And I think, at least myself, right, that is what the New Year's resolution is about, is to find those things, aspects, ideas, considerations, things that we may not quite look at ourselves in the right light for. Is this something that I want, need, or desire? And I think a lot of people's answers would be fuck no. I ain't trying to deal with all that shit. Mm-mm. And who could blame you, right? Who could blame you in that situation? Who could blame you for looking into yourself and realize that you're, well, lacking? I'll let you know. I am the one. I'm just fucking with you. But the other aspect of that is yourself, right? You look at yourself in a manner, and this is meant as a aspect of self-growth, not as self-punishment. Can you look at yourself in a manner capable of excluding all of the nuances, bullshit, pride, derivations, excuses, behaviors, mannerisms, all of that? Can you, as an individual, look past all of those things and see what your true faults are? check up on chat here. Let's see. Let me see here. The crotch plug was intentional. Nice. All right. I'd like to see where this is going. I don't think it's a crossroads, right? And the reason I say that is because if it was a crossroads, right, then you are having a true moral dilemma of how you are to be with yourself. How you with yourself, right? So it's kind of a contradictory statement to where, am I being honest, right? Because that's what it draws back to. I think I can be honest with myself, but it's the crossroads. Okay, I need to do better versus wallow in it. Then you're not being honest. You're giving yourself the and or aspect. Be honest with yourself. Do you need to do better? Or is it, can I do better? Or will I do better? Do I have the capacity to do better? And if the answer is no on any of those, right? This is the way I look at it, is that if I can answer no on any or all of those, then I need to work on myself. It's not about confidence, I don't think. I think that it is okay to not be okay with yourself. And the reason I say that is because people are constantly changing, which is a great and revolutionary aspect, right? The concept, the constantness of change, which is great and exciting and terrifying all rolled up into one. Are you trying to be the person that you think you need to be versus the person that you are? And I think that is a great line, because that defines between self-projection, right? Self-talents versus where you honestly are. And where you would like to be. So if you are not at where you would like to be, whether that's personality-wise, whether that is aspect-wise, whether that is dealing with people, or saying the word foe or pow, it's all a journey. And hello, who joined? Who is that? Who dat? Who dat is? Oh, me in the AFK channel. What the fuck? But either way, it all tandems to the same thing, right? It is all about self-confidence, self-ability, and the ability to move past one's own faults. And I think that is critical. But not just moving past your faults, but being honest with yourself enough to realize, correct, and then change your own faults And that, I think, truly is where you will see growth in an individual. All right, we went for number 5. Holy shit. I made another one. I just said I made another one. But I also know that's one of my issues. Like, personally speaking, and derived from my history, growing up with the people that I did, alcohol is one of those substances that I have trouble stopping on or knowing when is enough, and I know that. So, like, this will be my last drink of the evening. I will not make any more than that. And that's because I have set my own boundary, because I know my weaknesses, and therefore I have decided that is where I'm going to stop. Now, whether or not I drink all of this or not, that's beside the point. It's where I decide that I need to stop. For the sake of self or preservation of society, doesn't really matter. It's still tandem to the same thing. This is something that I do not want and do not want to continue or do not want to further continue down the line. And so therefore I have to take steps and or guidances or restrictions upon myself of what I will and will not tolerate. And normally, artists, I am on the same page. I will get stupid, sloppy drunk, and then I'll be like, "Rah, rah, 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 I think I need to stop." And that's where I'll get to. And that is a very hard point, like for me as a person, to determine. Now, I do have other constraints, obviously, like I am live, so I am streaming. And I do have not necessarily accountability with y'all, but there is a certain level of demeanor, decorum, expectant behavior that I have to live up to. And that is great and fine and Jim Dandy with me. I have accepted that those are the conditions that I have imposed upon myself. And that is fine and okay with me because I know that if left unchecked, then, well, I'm just an alcoholic. I am a little disappointed though. I wanted you to be like Anna Nicole Smith in that Trim Spot commercial, like, my body, I think I'm sexy. Anna Nicole Smith, who the fuck is that bitch? I remember the name, but I don't remember the face. So let's see. What's her name? Anna Nicole Smith. Oh, hell no. This is obviously a Marilyn Monroe Passover. Did she get like stupid fat? There it is. That's the Anna Nicole I know. And she's not even fat. Like, that's thick, sure, but Alright, that might be a bit fat. Alright, alright, we'll go. Alright, that's better. Alright, that's better. That is better. What the fuck? No. Look, the only person that I want to see like that is the woman that I've impregnated. That's it. Because the mother of my child, damn, that's hot. But that is not, in my opinion. And I'm not huge on like body shaming or anything like that, but if your claim to fame is looking good, and then you let yourself go and then expect to be still desired or attracted to in the same way, no, it doesn't work that way. Like, take myself, for example, right? I believe that I'm a solid 7, right? On the attractiveness scale. I'm not saying that I'm ugly, but I'm not saying that I'm like super fun. Like I am not God, what was his name? Damn it. Super sexy guy in the 90s. Fabio or whatever his name fucking was. Antonio Banderas. Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah. Tool. I know that's Brad Pitt. Still looks like a tool. Ryan Reynolds, that man still looks sexy as shit. But, like, Brad Pitt now, like, I'd fuck that dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, No. Antonio Banderas, or whatever the fuck his name is. Fabio, that's what it was. Fabio. What the fuck is this? No. Fabio. Look at this tool. Like, that face is just tool. Anyway. Alright. Antonio Banderas. Yes, exactly right. Right? Antonio Banderas. Like, that name is just sexy. Jesus Christ. I wish I had an awesome name like that. Look at that motherfucker. Even in his old age, he's still sexy as shit. That is some damn bullshit, I say. A Ken doll? Damn. Alright, what was his name? Fabio. F-A-B-O. Fabio. Motherfuckers turned him into an app. Fabio. Is there another, like, acronym with it? Fabio. Actor. Actor. What the fuck? Fabio. John Favreau. Oh, look at that sexy bitch right there. Dude looks like a straight pedophile. There, look at this sexy son of a bitch. What is he, like 60 in this picture? Fabio. Yeah, that's it. Fabio. I can't believe it's not butter. Ah, swoon. No! Like, what the fuck? That shit right there. Oh my god. You don't even want to know how many structures I sculpted, all right? That's all I'm saying on that. That's just some bullshit. But that's a handsome man. Look at that. Shirtless? Oh. Look at them titties. Look at that. That is a man's man. Strong jaw. Look at that. That shit's square as square could be. And that's why I want to fuck him. Jesus, artist. Why you gotta deconstruct this shit? Semi to mostly retired. I had the most beautiful life. I'm healthy and I am in good shape. I eat well. I work out every day. And yet... Shut up, Fabio. Shut your bitch ass up. I can't believe it's not butter. You know what? You're right, Seb. You are right. Let us quit looking at hot men. Hottest women of 2024. If I could figure out the right button to press. Alright, let's see it. Who is this cross-eyed throp? Images. Alright, let's look at some sexy bitches. Alright, you gotta have Scarlett Johansson on the list. Alright. Because whether you want to admit it or not, that is one divinely portioned woman. Alright? That face, her unks. Wonder Woman? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's where it's at. Who is this bitch? I don't know who she is, but she's gorgeous. I'll give her that face. Abby, I don't remember her full name, but she looks good. Who the fuck is that? Isn't that, what's your name? Bracket fight? Bitch, I don't see none of these women lining the fuck up to beat the shit out of themselves. Anyway. Oh, she was in House. God, what's her name? Riley something or another? She's cute. She's cute. I'll give her that. Jennifer Aniston. Yeah. For a 50-plus-year-old woman. Like, God, what is her name? The hell is her fucking name? Who is this? Who is this? That don't help me none. Alright. Thank you for fucking me up. No. Alright, that's Zendaya. She's Spider-Man's girl. What's that look like, J-Lo? Hillary Duff. That's what it is. Hillary Duff. But I'll tell you, you know who I find to be attractive is Gwen Stefani. I don't care what that woman wears or how she is or who she dating. This fucking tool, Blake Shelton, like he's really anything, you know what I mean? But goddamn, you know, top star country music artist or some crap like that. But anyways, Gwen Stefani, like that woman is awesome. I seen her play in Pittsburgh when she was part of No Doubt. Awesome. Awesome chick. And you want to talk about like down to earth. Damn. Now, there's another girl that I find to be just outstanding. God, what was it? Dear John? What's the movie? Yeah, there it is. Her, whatever her name is. Cast. Amanda Siegfried. I don't know what it is about this woman, but I find her just utterly attractive. Now, it could be that she's from my neck of the woods, right? She's from Allentown, Pennsylvania, which is like 30 minutes from where I'm at. Or it could be that we're from the same age bracket, but I don't know what it is. There is something about her that I just find attractive. Cameron Diaz was another one. Penelope Cruz. Oh, I loved her in Vanilla Sky. Like, I fell in love with this woman. Shut your younger ass up. I don't want to hear shit from you, artist. I'm allowed to go after whoever I feel like that is attractive, damn it. And it depends on what you mean by older women. I'm all for a cougar. I don't give a shit what her age is. Can she throw it back like a champ? Is she willing to suck my dick on laundry day? Like, come on. These are the questions that matter. All right, let's see. Most attractive. Ooh. Attractive. Ooh. Ooh. Attractive. Where woman in 2024. Yeah, that'll work. All right, let's see. Who is the Lizzo? No. No, Lizzo's not even on the fucking list. Why is this fat bitch here? No. Sonara? Yeah. Okay, check. I forget what her name is, but check. Yep, she's gorgeous. Oh, God, what's her name? Jennifer... Twilight, Hunger Games, that bullshit. Whatever her name is. No. I don't find Rihanna attractive. Who's this? Selena Gomez. No, I don't find you attractive. Who are you? Yeah, Lima. Alright, we'll go with you. Who the fuck is... No. Yep. No. Who do, no. Get your ass on. No. Yes. Double yes. Jennifer Lawrence. That's it. Hunger Games. Jennifer Lawrence. Look. The idea behind what is attractive is that people like looking at you. Lizzo is not one of those individuals. All right? That's all I'm saying. Jessica Albert. No. No, I don't find her. Beyonce. No. Sid, get your ass out of here. Get the fuck out of here like you is somebody. Sabrina Carpenter. Bitch, do you not know how to live? Whatever. No. 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 Yes. What the? No. Get your Xerxes ass out of here. No. No. I know you're Wonder Woman, but in these photos, you look like crap. No. Blake Lively only because she snagged my man, Brian Reynolds. All right? That's the only reason. And don't get it confused. Like, obviously, all of these women are drop dead gorgeous, but it's what my preferences is. Look, anybody named Jenner is out of the book. All right? Get your cross-dressing ass somewhere the fuck else. Any of the Kardashians can go fucking suck a dick, which I know they are very prone to do. No. Who the fuck? No, get your dumb ass out of here. Look at you, retarded ass. You got that smushed face. Nah, get your ass out of here. There it is, girl. Get it. Ashley Graham. Looking crazy. Emily Clark. That's my girl right there. Who the fuck are you, dumbass? Jordan. No. No, get your hating ass, Transformer ass somewhere the fuck else. Ain't dealing with you. I can't even spell that. No, you're gone. No. Emma. Now, confuse me if I'm wrong. Now, based off of this singular picture right here, does this not look like Daniel Radcliffe dressed up as Emma Watson, playing Emma Watson in a Harry Potter theme? Just asking for, theory aspects. Look at them eyebrows. They look all fucked up. No. We can't be fucking with that. No. Oh, Olivia Wilde. Yep. I'll take her. That's fine. That bitch look crazy. Angela Baby. Alright, first off, if your name is that, you're not a real person. Keep going. Oh, look, another Jenner. No. Am not dealing with it. Nope. Ain't dealing with it. That's all there is to it. Oh no, we're down to 3 viewers. Oh no. What does Sigma? Mm-hmm. It's what you get for living in the past, artist. I don't know where they're getting this timing from because, well, I guess my clock is wrong. That would make sense, wouldn't it? One minute! 20 seconds. Yay! I want to thank each and every one of you for coming here and hanging out with me on New Year's Eve. I really do appreciate it. I hope that you all are safe and that you're doing responsible things for your New Year's and not drinking and driving, but hanging out and just chilling and enjoying the moment with your fellow persons. And I appreciate each and every one of you for the growth that you've caused me to do over the past year. And I am also grateful to each and every one of you for helping me grow during this past year. That has been tremendous upon that. It's one of those things that I could never repay or thank you enough. So, Happy New Year. Yay! Come on, buddy. Yay, we made it. I didn't think we would do it this year, but it really was the little engine that could. Alrighty. Well, with it being midnight and all, I think we are going to call the stream there. Thank you all so very much for coming and hanging out and just being you as people throughout the year. I really do appreciate it, and I wish you all the absolute best for the new year. I really do hope that your dreams and wishes do come true for this next following year. It has been an awesome journey hanging out with you all, and I look forward to seeing what 2025 brings. So, with that being said, thank you all so very much for hanging out. That sounds great, artist. Thank you so much. And I hope the very best for y'all in your New Year's. I still will be online for the next couple minutes, I'm sure. So, if you all need anything, I will be streaming tomorrow. And yeah, Wednesday, then I'm taking Thursday off, Friday, Saturday. So yeah, if y'all need anything, feel free to hit me up. If not, we will talk to you the next time. All the best. If you need anything, let me know.